If you smell it. Drink in the scent of nature that surrounds us, the water that unites us across the globe. Feel the senses awaken in this beautiful space of our co-creation. What a joy to be together with this family, to connect with all of you across the world from sea to sea. You too can find a flower, offer it to someone that you love, offer it to someone you don't know. Spread the love on in waves, waves of love and unity. from the depths of our hearts, please take your rose that is now imbibed with the spirit of your love, entering into this world that we are only beginning to heal and renew together forevermore, and share that love with another, and another, and another, and another. Take this rose and give it to those that you love and those that you do not know yet. Spread the love of the rose on and on throughout the universe in ripples and waves of love, the divine love that we all carry within us. We welcome you to the LA Convergence. Celebrating the beauty of the waters that surround us, with endless gratitude to Mother Nature, to every one of the extraordinary souls in this room, and to the souls around the world connecting with us, dropping into this beautiful coherence, activating our senses in new ways, learning to be together in love and devotion. We bow to you all. Thank you. What a dear soul you are. Thank you. From the depths of my heart, thank you. Dear Jyoti Ma, what a blessing it is to hand you a rose. Oh, my dear sister, to hug you for the first time. Oh. Jyoti Ma, Auntie Pookie Lee, Chief Dwayne Perry of the Ramapo Lenape peoples, we give you the deepest gratitude for your presence here with us.
What was you? Sound here. Hello? Do I hear it? Yeah. What was you? Naki kiai benli bakuma kwa na telemapo. Wawashishi odui demi wa Ramapo Muncie. I'm Chief Perry of the Ramapo Muncie, the original people in the Northeast. I'd like to share sort of a bit of history before we get to the really wonderful, very nearly unbelievable blessings that this gathering and all of the people here has. Okay, thank you. And you get 2 microphones. So, alrighty. In the very beginning, in the essence of this country, George Washington and the boys were basically rebels, but they shared the exact same philosophy that we had, that all human beings have dignity, respect, and should be caring and working amongst each other. Well, the thing is, where we live in the East, the Ramapo live in the Ramapo Pass. The Ramapo Pass is essentially not only a natural redoubt, it's the back way into the New England colonies. So without having access to the New England colonies, it made it literally impossible for the British to win the American Revolution, because the only way they could supply their people was either off of the Atlantic or march them down through Canada. So it eliminated any strategic and/or military advantage. Obviously, in the end, you all know they won. So the very first thing that George Washington did and the boys was to double-cross the Ramapos and enslave us. My ancestors were made the very first made slaves in this country. And we're still shaking off that towards quiet genocide. But the wonderful and beautiful message that come out of that is, you all may well know, and I know some of you were at Sedona, some have been in other ceremonies in other places. We just shared the equinox. And on that equinox, we also shared in the morning, we have a place called the Tahita Way, the gate that opens. The Tahita Way is the gate that opens. It's actually a portal, a power spot. And for the last 300 years, we have not really had access to it. Initially, it was a place where our ancestors went. When I was a child, I would say, well, where are the ladies going? And they would basically say, they're doing Indian stuff. That was the end of it, because obviously you don't go to your elders and start picking out about what are you trying to do or what are you guys doing. So that stayed there, and then over time, they started burning crosses at it. And you could see this cross for probably 30, 35 miles. And of course, then nobody went back up there. And then a little more recent history, it became a wonderful place to paint graffiti and break beer bottles. So apparently it became beer bottle heaven before we were able to recoup it. But on the 28th of this month, just this last week, the state of New York and the Rockland County returned the Tahita Way to the Ramapo people so we can once again, so the really wonderful thing about that, leading up to that, as we were going forward, some of you may know who the Mamos are. The Mamos live in the mountains in Colombia. And it was quite interesting. We were sort of sitting around one day, and the folks showed up looking like Discovery Channel with a couple of interpreters, and we're in a meeting going, hi, how are you doing? Welcome to the land. Their elders sent them here to tell us it was time to do what we needed to do to re-energize the gate, the Tahita Way, and to make a way so that the sacred people could return to this earth. So they didn't call it a mountain, they called it a sacred temple. They didn't call it anything, they called it she. It was a lady, a sacred temple to return healing to the earth. So since then we've been working diligently to make that happen. As I said, it was returned. And we're now inviting each and every one of you, if you're in New York area, that we can certainly take you by and share some prayers and lift up. And I also would like to mention that I think what's interesting is that it is connected to a like spot in the Black Hills, and also I believe in San Francisco Peak and a few other places. And thankfully, just recently, thanks to Ben and Joan and et cetera, we found that the Aborigines in Australia have a place, although it has native names. It's also called Split Rock, for those who've come before and for those who are yet to come. So that brings us to today, and I would like to say a few words. Also, this past week, we were blessed by meeting with some folks in Central Park in New York. talk about in blessing the water. And as some of you may know, 97.5% of the water on the earth is salt water. And it's really it's a finite number. No matter what happens, the amount of water stays the same. It may be returned by a puppy's breath or a melting of an ice cap, but the amount of salt water on this planet, 97.5%, remains the same. However, 2.5% of that water is fresh water. And it's really extremely, very profound. Each of you should really, if you don't know this is really something to ponder. This is beyond, it's just extremely profound. I want to say beyond the sacred, but we know nothing is beyond the sacred. But the 2.5% of fresh water on the earth is not only replenished, it's the only water that grows. And how it grows is the water that ran and gave life to the first woman on the planet runs through each and every woman on the planet today. That's astonishing. And that's the water that not only grows life, it grows the rest of the planet. So to each and every one of you and all of your moms, ladies, and cousins, I give thanks. And I'd like to offer a small prayer to everybody. Wanabiju, Nkomazaki, we ask for your mercy and your pity, your kindness, your generosity. We ask as we go forward, each and every one of us may know your way, that we may know and share in kindness, that we may have the courage to lift up all that we may touch. In a real, real, real good way, we ask that you may remember us in your dreams, that we all may live in your love and in your light. Anishi, 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 Anishi. Oh, thank you.
Aloha and welcome. Welcome, beloved family. So we've been gathering together in the Ethernet. And we know each other. We know each other. We know the aloha that each one of us carries. We felt it come right through our computer screens and touch us. And so here I want you to look. Take a look to the left. Take a look to the right. See the beloved community that's been building and emerging and growing during this time of a pandemic. They could not keep us separated. We could only grow stronger. And our love has grown so strong that right now here in this very room, we are activating not only the entire planet, but the infinite cosmos as well. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Yes! Yes! Our hearts singing the song of love. Our souls deeply connected to one another, remembering who we are in this holy moment of the divine. And I want you to know that as we gather here in this beautiful beloved circle, there are thousands of circles all over the world with the same exact intention of this circle, but it's being spoken in many different languages. And it's happening because we're just one of the circles, of the many circles that are arising in this prophecy moment. And so know that even though we are here in this circle, we are multiplied thousands of times. Isn't that a glorious idea? That's a magnificent knowing. Because love, compassion, healing wins. No matter what it looks like, beloveds, no matter what they say out there, don't you believe them, because they're lying to you. I promise you, as barefooted as I am in this moment right now, I promise you, love wins, and we are all a part of that winning. We are calling it forward right now. And so it is my sacred honor to bow before each one of you and to say thank you for your service, not only to humanity, but into the rising of us all. Can you feel the deliciousness of that? So we're so happy that you're here with us. We're so happy to celebrate with you. This is just the beginning of a magnificent day. And if you don't know who I am, I'm Pookie Lee, or that's at least what they call me. I'm really not that. I'm something else, but that's for another time. And so I would love to bring it over to my beautiful beloved Yotima. Yes, thank you.
Oh, the energy is just buzzing in this room, and I can feel it connecting throughout our web of life that's spreading everywhere and connecting all of us in this moment of actualizing something we've been working for generations and generations. So I kneel here before you, Great Mother, as you birth us. I call upon the Mother, Father, God to dance us through the doorway into the rising of the earth, the new dawn that is already living inside of each and every one of us. I give thanks to you, Creator, for this glorious moment of celebration of life. For we're not going to get caught in that which is falling down. We are shouting out and singing loudly that which is here, that which is breaking through into a new dawn, a new day, a new cycle for this Mother Earth as she ascends into the heart and opens all of ours. Oh, Mother, Father, God, help us cultivate our tolerance, unite our hearts and still our minds so that we might touch this Mother Earth with great reverence. For as the elders have just shared with us, we are returning to the original time of this creation. We are led there by the instruction carried by the original peoples around this planet, for they have cared for the root of life since its beginning, and they are here with their courage and their clarity and their strength of heart to help guide us in the tapestry weaving that each of us is participating in, the tapestry that will reveal this new dawn. And I give you great thanks as a grandma here for the ancestors that called us into this moment, and for the children and generations coming behind us that are encouraging this moment and inspiring this moment, for their hearts are clear and their minds are steady and they're focused, and determination is guiding our steps today. Thank you for the great celebration of all that is, all that will be, for that which was, that which will be, and that which is are in this very present moment informing us, instructing us, growing us, guiding us, and opening the way. The dream is awake, and we are waking in it. And for this, I give great thanks. I give great thanks. I give great thanks. Let it begin. Ahoo.
Hello, everybody. Oh my goodness, wasn't that beautiful? Please, again, make our very magnificent elders feel very honored, and we're so grateful, Chief Dwayne Jerry, Auntie Cookie Lee, and Jyoti Ma, for beginning us here in a good way. And indeed, we have gathered from the four corners of the earth to be here for this moment. We have begun with a beautiful ceremony down on the glorious beach just down here at Venice Beach, honoring the directions and all of life. And now we begin with great joy today, the LA Convergence. So welcome everybody to the LA Convergence, and thank you. And thank you. And thank you so much. And what an extraordinary entrance that was, with the music and the sound and the flowers and the beauty and the glory of life. Please put your hands together for Catalyst Labs and Rhiannon Catalyst. So thank you very much, everybody. You made that beautiful. Catalyst Labs. And Rhiannon and Paul have been working so hard to bring all of this together. We have an extraordinary experience for you today. We have so much to go through. A couple of housekeeping things, if I may. We've started in a good way down by the beach, and even here up on stage with our elders today, honouring the water. And if ever we needed another reminder of how connected we are to water and how reliant we are on water, there's no water in the building. And so that is a good example to us of we must always never take for granted our connection to beloved and sacred water. So just a little housekeeping for everybody who's here. There are beautiful portaloos just out on the side here that are dedicated to everybody in the room. So thank you to the event for facilitating that. And they're just out to the side here. You'll see them. I think, Antoinette, what do we call them? They're bourgeois toilets. They're pretty fancy, but they're just out on the door there. So, friends, we have got a lot to share. Some of us have just come from Sedona, Arizona, and an incredible event igniting the Hollow Movement. Make some noise if you're in Sedona for igniting the Hollow Movement. The Hollow Movement is ignition. We have ignition. We're going to be hearing about that. We have incredible artists, incredible musicians. We have global spotlights of people who are doing extraordinary things all over the world that have come to share with us today. And this is so beautiful. We have local spotlights from the local community of people who are doing extraordinary things right here in LA. And we're going to be sharing all of that with you today. We're going to begin now with our first global spotlight. But before I do, let me just make a comment about how extraordinary it is to be back in person again. After all these years, we've been gathering with Convergence events right around the world, really since 2012 in Chiang Mai, and then on to the other Convergence events as Unity Earth. The last in-person event we did was in the Holy Land, and you can see the image there behind me. It was a very powerful and sacred experience way back in February 2020, more than 3 years ago. So it's just overjoyed to be back with you. And for everybody who's traveled across the country or across the world, one more time, let's give everybody a big round of applause for being here. It is so, so, so wonderful. It is so, so wonderful. Okay, our first community spotlight, this is a global community spotlight, is Heart Thread. And this is going to be a beautiful, experiential dive. It's been led by Karen Trujillo and Stacey Henschel. It says, as we come together in the opening hour of the LA Convergence, Heart Thread practitioners Karen Trujillo and Stacey Henschel will lead us in connecting more deeply to our personal heart rhythm and synchronizing with the universal heart field. And let me just say to everybody who's watching this out on the various channels, please do share this now, because this is going to be an experience that you can do anywhere in the world, at home, anywhere, all around our planet. We invite you to participate in this experience together. So it's my great honor to welcome Karen and Stacey and Heart Thread.
Thank you. Welcome, welcome. So we have a few moments here, and we're really going to go into the experience of this And if anyone has questions after, you can find us. This is called Heart Thread. And so participate as you feel so kind. Someone's calling in to join us. So we really just want to say welcome to everybody here. Welcome to all of those watching live on Zoom, social media, and to every single heart beating in this world. So we invite you to close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Begin to notice how your body shifts as you do this. You're welcome to bring your hand to your heart, synchronizing with your own unique heart rhythm, offering gratitude to the uniqueness of your heart and all of its intelligence. You're welcome to bring your other hand to your heart. And in doing so, it's an invitation. We call forth the harmonization of all of our heart rhythms, our heart threads. I'm gonna let you go from there.
So we gently drop all the way in from our heart, moving down the column of our beautiful bodies, all the way down into our legs, into our tender feet, moving gently down into the rocks and the rivers of the earth, and deep into the tempos of the earth and the sacred chambers, and all the way down into the crystalline core of Mother Earth. We feel her connection of the heart with our heart the best we can, smile in her face, and with our eyes closed, love in our eyes, connecting with this beautiful Mother Gaia. So sweet, so beautiful. Breathing all the way up from her central crystalline core through the rocks and the rivers and the soil and the beautiful humus soil. Deep, deep, colorful, fresh, alive earth. And to the little ones that play within her, and all the way up into our feet, through our legs, and all the way up our body, through our heart, and all the way up into our crown, and out into the cosmos of love, light, moving all the way up the chambers to the still point, to the sacred, silent heart of hearts. Connecting with that heart of the stillness and the silence of love. Moving that beautiful chamber down through the fields of the cosmos, of the universe, all the way down into our crown of love, our third eye, our throat of love, our heart of love, and our heart moving all the way down through the rest, the solar plexus, the second chakra, the root, and all the way down again to our feet, connecting down through the sacred chambers of the earth again, and all the way down to the crystalline core. And we are vertically aligned through the field, feeling the heart stream through our beings, breathing that again all the way up from the earth, through the crystalline chambers of the earth, through our feet, all the way up through our sacredness of our body, to our tender, divine heart.
Allow yourself to seep in the sacred silence, stillness, and bliss of your heart. A chamber of safety and unconditional love, our true compass. When we sync that up with the hearts of those around us and around the world, we can only walk and live in our truth and our abundance and in love. So we invite you, if you feel called, to repeat what words or sentence may come through in the next moment. You can do so aloud or silently. Whatever is in your own self-authority, be it. Shout it, whisper it, however you feel. We are the ones we have been waiting for. I am the one. I am the light. In this moment, I humbly and I boldly release any and all obstacles, limiting beliefs, old stories that others told me, and really they weren't true. So I forgive them, and I forgive me, and I honor the preciousness of my light, my truth, my laughter.
And as I breathe that in, I feel the beautiful angels all around the universe, holding love. All the beautiful angels and beings all around the earth, holding and sending love. And I feel all the beautiful angels and beings of love. In this room with us. Expanding ever fully. Holding us. Behind us in our seat. Holding and rocking us. And just breathe that in and feel that. And breathe in that heart of love. Feeling that you're always held in the arms of love. Breathing that in and breathing that out. Beautiful ones.
So take a moment again to look around into the eyes of one another, which is a mirror and reflection of you. And remember, at any moment today or in your life, you can always come right back to the compass of your heart with a hand on the heart and a breath. Thank you. Watch around the room. We have these beautiful wildflower seed heart papers that you can write intentions or love or anything you want to compost. They'll be all over the place, and you're welcome to take them and plant your intentions and love. Thank you.
Thank you.
Splash this coffee. I'm going to have once you introduce while
Okay, Peter, I'm going to introduce Adam.
Yeah, got it. Thanks.
I can feel the resonance. I can feel the resonance in the room after that heart thread experience, and so it's beautiful to welcome all the beings that are with us today from all over the animal kingdom and beyond. But thank you to Karen and Stacey for the coherence that is now with us as a result of the heart thread. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hi, Scott. Now we're going to be moving. You know, what's so beautiful about this whole thing that's happening everywhere, all over the place, all at once, simultaneously, is that it just incorporates everything we need. From the heart of coherence and the depth of the spiritual experience, all the way through to how are we going to organize? How are we going to get this done? How are we going to land it? What does the new earth look like? What are the systems? What are the new forms in the new earth? What are they going to be? Because they're not going to be the same as what's before. So in that spirit, I couldn't be more excited, really, to bring up our next speakers, who are two of the most extraordinary executive strategists on the planet, and have, even though they're both relatively young, have been for decades working in the space of developing solutions, technology, communities to help us all get this done. So without any further ado, let me introduce to you from Core Nexus, Adam Apollo. Adam integrates, yes, please put your hands together for the remarkable Adam Apollo. Good brother. Let me say a few words about Adam, and then I'll introduce Miranda. So Adam integrates over a decade of IP, intellectual property, prototypes, and production system development, superluminal systems, and is currently scaling operations and building its flagship project, Core Nexus, which we're all about to hear from. And we're also, his colleague in so many different ways, is the beautiful and the wonderful Miranda Clendenning. And Miranda has got, like Adam as well, a super long bio, but the short version is Miranda is one of the directors for Unify. Hello, everybody at Unify. Thank you to Adil and Tammy and Miranda and everybody and Adam at Unify and Unify the World. She also has a background as executive. Multiple large and small-scale non-profit humanitarian groups, is a holistic nurse, oh my goodness, a mother of 5, regenerative whole systems community development consultant, and large event facilitator. Everybody, Adam and Miranda.
Thank you so much, Ben.
Thank you, Ben.
So, Miranda, why don't you just give them a brief little scope on how you came into this work with me and we began to work together, because I think that sets a pretty good stage for what we're about to share.
Yeah, so I have been on the ins and outs of Unify since 2012 as well. I wasn't one of the co-founders, but was executive director before. I help with partnerships and anything that they need now, which is lots of things. I also work with David Gershon and the Empowerment Institute, and we're launching a Peace on Earth by 2030 game. But in my mind, we all work for the universe, and we're all creating the new Earth. And we can't do it without amazing technology. And we just had this amazing event, the Hollow Movement event, where 80 of us were together, and so much love between everyone and so much amazingness, and a whole plan this year of launching Peace on Earth zones, the Peace on Earth game, a whole global strategy for how we actually get to Peace on Earth by 2030. And it's coming together really, really big. We met with A.Y. Young. There's musicians. He's talking to, I don't think I could say them yet, but big artists. And there will be concerts. Our dream is to have 1,000 concerts happen this year as Peace on Earth zones pop up around the world by Peace Day. So many announcements of this will come during World Unity Week. We're going to work really hard during the 99 days of peace through unity, and then launch these 1,000 Peace on Earth zones and a whole movement of peace this year. But we have to have this technology, and this wizard is who helped me find myself and my tribe in 2014, and just, I love you so much, Adam.
Thank you. I love you too.
Take
Thank
it
you.
away.
So when we co-founded Unify in 2012, and we began raising money to bring together millions of people to try to get them focused around planetary topics and impact and meditating together, we very quickly realized that this game is really tough. You raise money, you do a campaign, you spend all the money, you're back at square one. You build a team, you lose a team. It's just this waveform. And so I got into education systems. I started building academies. I built the Resonance Academy for Unified Physics. I built the Guardian Alliance for Self-Development. I built a Visionary Arts Academy, and even built an Interspiritual Academy with Master Ben Bowler. We didn't ever quite launch that one, but it was beautiful, though. It was beautiful. And so over the last decade, we have been prototyping systems of gamification to connect people, to get people engaged in the process, not only of learning, but how we can change the world together. And so of really 15 years of visions and work and prototyping, we now have a process and a system that we're going to launch out to the world next year, and that's what I'm here going to share with you a little bit about. So, how do we do it? How do we do it at planetary scale? How do we collaboratively free all the things, so to speak? Well, we have to connect people and their purpose. We need to gamify the process of not only learning, but how we sell and exchange with each other, because our capital exchanges becomes a resource that we can drive change with. We deploy a planetary dashboard, we drive impact capital, and we empower vocation and action. So we've been building a fleet of all these partners. We've worked with many, many different groups, from decentralized data systems to mainstream mass media groups that are working on outlets. They have 3 people from Marvel on their team, to homeless recovery, in-school programs, and of course David Gershon, as Miranda mentioned, doing the Reinventing the Planet initiative. We know that we can reach hundreds of millions of people very quickly if we have the right thing to connect them together with. But what is it that most people really want? You know, on a day-to-day basis, the reality is we got to do work, we got to do jobs, we got to make money, right? And so many people struggle with the idea that they have to take some of their budget to give to charity because they need the budget for their grocery bill. I mean, I don't know if you guys have been to Erewhon, but my goodness, right? That's a costly grocery store right here in Venice Beach. And when we look at people sharing with each other through commerce, we start to see that there's literally $1 trillion that people exchange every year just buying and selling images, courses, videos, music from each other. And so we built systems to enable people to share royalties so they can collaborate on these things and they don't need a bookkeeper on the back end. And every time they sell one of these digital goods, we drive a percentage to impact, whatever impact area they care about. So that's stage one, because money then in this giant digital market begins funneling itself into impact. But then we create systems to let them not only create courses, but missions. So they learn from each other, how do we go out and do change? And then they meet other people on the ground to actually build a garden, to do an arts project, to clean up a river, as we'll talk about more. And then socially, they take photos of what they've been doing, and that gets uploaded back to the social system, and suddenly we have a validation mechanism. They earn badges and they earn money. But how do you get people into a new kind of system like this? Well, you're not going to be able to do it with the same old flat Facebook thing that's complicated, intense. You know, I struggle sometimes with navigation in Facebook. So we've created an entirely new visualization-based interface. We like to think of it as a 4D social operating system with planetary mapping. It's AR first, so everything is like dashboards like Iron Man uses inside of his suits. We have the ability to track impact projects and drive people into impact projects on the ground, gamify their participation, and make sure they get paid. We create a learning hub as the central organizing factor of this network, where you're developing yourself along the way. You're getting free courses in NVC, in leadership, in environmentalism, in consciousness, in gender equality. And you've got badges you're earning, missions you're taking, collections you're growing in, and it all looks like you're inside of a Starship dashboard. Your profile is nothing like it is on these other systems, because not only can you share your art and your dreams and your visions, but you can share your projects, you can share your work, you can share your magic. You drop in a little bit deeper and you realize that you're not just a person, you're a star in a star system. And the planets in your star system are your collections. And you begin earning and learning and realizing that this digital reflection of you is actually not just this thing that you're going into that's outside of yourself. It's actually augmenting your consciousness. It's helping you understand how you are deeply interconnected with the universe. And when I talk about impact sectors, I don't just mean, cleaning up trees or cleaning up water. We've developed what we call the ROSE, a regenerative operating synergy engine, which integrates the SDGs, integrates Barbara Marx Hubbard's Wheel of Co-Creation, Vincent Arena's sector work into a spectral harmonic field that can serve every area of life. And so as money pools into these impact sectors and areas, we then drive impact capital from the product sales into these different mission-centric zones, into these different missions that literally you or I or anybody else on the street can go create. Something needs to happen in this town, make it a mission. And then we attach a bounty to it. And what happens, essentially, is that a group like Unify, for example, can come in and do a big campaign, right? World Water Day just happened, and next year, World Water Day is going to have this whole system plugged into it. So you've got an artist, they create a piece of artwork, create this NFT, and they go to sell that, and they decide, I'm going to give 50% to supporting the water. And suddenly somebody else comes in, buys that, that person now earns money, but they also earn impact points because they've just given their money to good. So the seller and the buyer are both participating in impact. Now, somebody else, like Miranda, comes in, creates a mission, and she's like, let's go walk along the creek for the day and clean up all the trash all the way down the creek. But her friends are like, oh yeah, dude, I got a bunch of work to do, I can't do that today. So she's like, no, but you'll get paid $100 for the day to do it. And they were going to go do their Uber or Lyft job, right? Or do TaskRabbit because they're sick of the 9-to-5 world. And she submitted this mission, a bounty gets attached to it, and now suddenly it's easy. She gets 10 people, they all go walk down the river, take some photos, and then boom, they upload the photos, and bam, all of them have $100 in their wallet for the due. They earn points, they earn badges. For college kids and youth, this is a way for them to build vocational skills that then get them the greater jobs. We're about moving people away from this dopamine game of how many followers do you have? And into a new kind of metrics where we're looking at how much are you actually doing to change the world? How much of a superhero are you actually? Are you stepping up to this game because the world needs you now? So I'm very proud to announce that through this project, we have just been nominated for the Earthshot Prize, which is a very, thank you. Thank you. It's a very prestigious prize that'll help us get this out there to the world. We have many amazing partners that we already have LOIs with and agreements with to launch this thing as a fleet. We hope that you'll join us in that process because this is not just about our company. This is also about the Impact Fund, which is its own nonprofit entity we're creating, a token trust that will help hold and secure the value behind these systems to support people ongoing. And we have really an amazing team, don't we, Miranda?
Yes.
We have this beautiful, amazing team. coming together. We have a lot of amazing investors and advisors at the table. And essentially, you know, what we are bringing to the picture here is something completely different. So I hope that you guys will come and join us in Core Nexus.
This is all-inclusive to everyone, and already Unify is collecting. We went dormant a bit during COVID, but now we're recollecting who were the boots-on-the-ground groups doing what impact, and come in and be with us now. We have surveys. You can fill out the type of impact you do, or fill out missions that you want to lead in the future. So this is not just a future thing. You can contact us at unify.org or core.nexus. or peace2030.earth. Any of those will get you to us, but tell us what you do, be in connection together. We're gonna do this together, tons of us.
Yeah, that's thank you. That's corenexus.is. So come find us there if you want to sign up and learn more about our project. And we'll create the largest fleet dedicated to regenerative impact this planet has ever seen. Let's do it together.
All right, corenexus.is, brother and sister. That was fantastic, amazing. True heroes of the convergence. Is that, you know, it takes a lot of courage and determination and a lot of persistence to be able to stick at things long enough for facing all the challenges to create the kind of thing that these guys are about to release. It really is something extraordinary to give your life to, and it's certainly not doing it for the money. These are people who are on a mission, they're called, and they're creating something for the good of everybody and for the benefit of humanity. So friends, please, one more time for Adam and for Miranda, a big round of applause. It's beautiful. Core Nexus and Unify. Very emerging aspect of the Hollow Movement, of the New Earth, whatever it is that you can feel is rising, these are the kind of things that are going to help us organize and that are going to help us get there. All right, so now are you ready for some music? Oh, it doesn't sound like you really are. Are they ready for some music, John Raymer? I don't know. All right. Well, let's go. Not only do we have some music now we're going to get into, but this is awesome. This is Pookie Lee and Bob Baker, and I'm so excited to introduce these guys. They've been writing incredible songs for many, many years. Bob's an amazing songwriter, and you know Pookie, her incredible spirit. So without further ado, please make them feel very, very welcome. Pookie Lee, Bob Baker.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so, wow, babe, you are really electric today. Oh, whoa. Okay, so we're so excited to be here and to be sharing our music with you. Actually, this music comes from the divine, right? We all know that.
There we go.
Okay, there you good? Okay, so I don't want to spend a lot of time because we only got a short period of time to spend with you. So we want to make sure that we share music. And I just want to let you know that this is my honey, and we're going to do something really amazing while we're here. And
what are we going to do? We've been together 17 plus
years.
years.
So what are we going to do, babe?
What are we going to do?
We're going to tie the knot. And what better way to celebrate it with our global family, right? And so this is some music that is designed to inspire you and to lift up your heart and to speak and sing of unity and of all of the beautiful things that we are all dreaming into being.
I hope you're ready to get energized.
All right. Oh, this is my favorite! Oh, here we go! Yeah, baby!
All right.
Put your hands together and let love lead the way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Put your hands together and spread some joy today.
Thank you.
Put your hands together and make your body move. Put your hands together and feel your spirit groove. Have faith, you can make a difference. Have faith and your hands together and spread some joy today.
Put your hands together.
Put your hands together and make your body move. Put your hands together and feel your spirit groove. Have faith.
You can make a difference
Have faith.
in everything that you do.
Have faith.
In your dreams and visions,
Have faith.
let it all come true.
Have faith.
We can heal the world with love.
Have faith.
Our hearts will lead the way.
Have faith.
We will sing this song out loud.
Have faith.
And this is what we'll say.
Put your hands together and let love lead the way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Put your hands together and spread some joy today.
Put your hands together.
Put your hands together and make your body move. You know you want to put your hands together and feel your spirit groove. Have faith. You just gotta have some faith. Yeah, you know, you gotta have faith. We gotta have faith in each other. We have to have faith in the process. We have to have faith in the divine plan. We have to have faith that love is the answer, that love wins, that love reigns supreme, and that we are all amazing expressions of love. Put your hands together and let love lead the way. Put your hands together and spread some joy today.
Put your hands together.
Put your hands together and make your body move. Oh, it feels so good. Put your hands together and feel your spirit groove. Well, have faith. Oh, yeah, baby. That's right. We have faith in each other. We have faith in the process. And we have faith in love.
That's right.
Woohoo!
We got time. We're going to do 3 songs. The second one, I'd like to think of this as Pookie's signature song. This is the one that expresses who she is, probably more than any other. And so I think you're going to like this one. Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Wait, hang on a second. Here we go.
I have a secret I haven't told you. It's my superpower and it's so easy to do. When I walk in the world, it bubbles up inside. And before I know it, my smile I can't hide. When I smile at you, I tell you I love you. I may not even know you, but I know that I love you. And if you smile too, you say that you love me, you say you love me too. My little secret, you now know. Don't be shy, just let your love flow. The best way to start is to open up your heart. Hold your head up high, feel the love inside.
See what I mean?
When I smile at you, I tell you I love you. I may not even know you, but I know that I love you. And if you smile too, you say that you love me, you say you love me too. I'm smiling on the inside, and
love you. I may not even know you, but I know that I love you. And if you smile too, you say that you love me, say you love me too. Oh, this love, oh, this love, oh, this love is smiling at you. Oh, this love, oh, this love, oh, this love. Say you love me too. When I smile at you. That's Pookie Lee right there. So there's a song that I said we have to end with this song because it's kind of like our Unity Earth hit, you might say. A year and a half ago, a part of the song was used in collaboration with Kristen Hoffman. It was kind of the theme song of Unity Earth, or was it World Unity Week a year and a half ago. And then Scott here is also using that version on the as a theme song for the Awakening World, right? And so you may be familiar with it, but you probably haven't heard the entire full song. And so we're going to do that for you and end our little segment here. So this has been a real joy. This was a thrill for both of us to be here. So,
Oh my gosh, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. I love you.
Pookie needs to stay hydrated. How'd she get all that energy? All right, here we go. Ready?
Now is the time for all nations to rise, united in one vision for all of mankind, standing strong as a force field of love and light, in peace and love and harmony. We will unite. We come from the same source, a powerful love force. We're coming together, stronger than ever, not divided. We come from the same source, a powerful love force. We're coming together, hear the call, you are invited.
That's right. Stand up.
Are invited. Oh, reach out your hand to your fellow man. It's time we come together and take a stand. We are strong when we walk the earth hand in hand, bringing hope and light and unity across the land. We come from the same source, a powerful love force. We're coming together, stronger than ever, not divided. We come from the same source, a powerful love force. We're coming together, hear the call, you are invited. Na 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 na, 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 na 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 na. We are united.
No, not divided.
We are united.
We are not divided.
We are united.
No, not divided.
Yeah, we are united.
We are not divided.
We come from the same source, a powerful love force. We're coming together, stronger than ever, not divided.
from the same source, a powerful love force. We're coming together, hear the call, you are invited. We come from the same source, a powerful love force. Thank you, Vlad.
Thank you, thank you. All right, here you go.
Pookie Lee and Bob Baker. Woo! We come from the same source. How true. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Pookie. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for blessing us with your incredible original music that is a soundtrack for so much. Soundtrack for the awakening world and Unity Earth and so much else besides. So we're going to have 3 chairs up here for the panel, and I believe our moderator will stand at the podium, but we'll see that. Well, whew, wow, what a moment. We are now coming into, friends, the hollow movement. Who would like to know what the hollow movement is? Anybody here? Yeah? Keep the hands up so the cameras can capture it all there. Who'd like to know what the hollow movement is? You're right. Well, you're about to take a journey of experience and learning into what the hollow movement is. This is, I've got to say, the 4 days, Sedona, Arizona, my goodness. Who's been to Sedona here? Make some noise. Oh, look at that. What a magical place. What an incredibly magical place. And the 4 days we had in Sedona, moderated by our facilitator today, Deborah Moldo, one of the most, yes, put your hands together for Deborah, one of the most extraordinary experiences of everybody's life who was there, all 80 of us. Let me tell you, Reverend Deborah Moldo, the director of Evolutionary Leaders Circle, she is a vision keeper for Unity Earth, and having made a colourful life journey from child actress to Broadway, singer to interfaith minister to global peace worker. Please, Deborah Moldo, welcome to the stage and make her feel very welcome. And this extraordinary panel, Diane Marie Williams is the founder and president of the Source of Synergy Foundation. Peter, am I better off on this mic or this mic for now?
Let's put that mic down in the chair and then go to the podium.
Podium. Okay, so I'll complete the introductions. Thank you. Thank you. So Diane Marie Williams, please, Diane, come up, is the founder and president of the Source of Synergy Foundation. And by the way, the Source of Synergy Foundation, along with Purpose Earth, were the co-producers of the event for the Hollow Movement. So Diane and Deborah played a critical role in it. Dr. Marty K. Casey, portfolio of contributions and body of work continues to evolve as she continues to combine her passion for the arts with her compassion for her community. The extraordinary and wonderful Dr. Marty K. Casey. Make some noise for Marty, please. And joining this incredible, august panel, Scott Katamas from The Awakening World, multi-Emmy award-winning writer and producer.
Is this the one?
This, you know, I'm a shorty. I would like that other stool because I'm a shorty and we're not gonna make anything go viral that's not supposed to go viral.
You're moderating, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna get you on this one, and you're gonna go that one.
Oh, this is better. All right.
Wow. Hello, Convergence. I want to start by giving a shout out to the projections that have been happening behind the stage here. Thank you, Paul. Are they from Bella Gaia? They are just, not only are they beautiful and powerful, but they demonstrate how everything that we are feeling today is being held by Mother Nature and the forces of the universe. We are birthing something through those waves we saw coming over the elders in the beginning, through the trees and the blossoms, through the jungles and the cosmos, and through the amazing future that we got to look at through Cornexus. Something is happening. Something is pulling every one of us who's here in this hall today, and every one of us, everyone who's watching this program from different parts of the world, and everyone who's out there, who is feeling this evolutionary impulse that this is the moment, not like this moment when Pluto is entering Aquarius, finally, right? The cosmos is birthing something through us. It is calling us to come together in a new way, in a way that has never been possible for humanity before we had the internet. I mean, remember life before the internet? It changed us radically. It enabled us to connect all over the world with our sisters and brothers. And it enabled the people who are feeling this call to find one another and to bring our efforts together in common purpose for the good, the greatest good of the whole planet, of all life on Earth, and potentially beyond. So are you feeling that evolutionary pull? Are you feeling that calling inside you? That is what we are calling the Holo movement. The Holo movement. It's a phrase, it's a term that came from physicist David Bohm, and he was describing the constant motion between the implicate order, the consciousness of the universe, and the explicate order of what we see with all of our senses in the world. And that's where we want to make the changes, right? We need changes in everything. But something is rising through the implicate order, through all of us, like a great river. And the tributaries to that river are all of the movements that are happening for the good of the whole, for regenerative agriculture, for conscious business, for care for animals, for new kinds of education, for visions of how humanity can live on this earth as a blessing together. So how do we come together? How do we bring together all of the organizations that we work with, all of the people who are doing good, even businesses, governments? Imagine if we could all dedicate ourselves to our highest purpose for the future, so that humanity doesn't become part of the sixth great extinction, but instead creates a future of healing and caring, of justice and peace for all of the children and the grandchildren and the great-grandchildren to come. That, my friends, is the Holo movement. So I would like to invite everybody who was at Igniting the Holo Movement, the event we just concluded in Sedona. Did I just make it hum? Sorry. To come forward and be part of this. If you were there, just please come and stand up here with us. Come. Don't be shy. Because this is what the Holo movement is about. And we had an extraordinary gathering of 80 people, visionaries, musicians, artists, authors. There is a book that is coming out now. Holo. That is called the Holo movement. And I think we have a few copies here if you're interested. See, this is it. The Holo movement, it's never one person, it's not one organization. It is all of us working together in the deep alignment that is our soul calling. So if you feel that soul calling deep inside of you, then you are the Holo movement. But we're going to hear from a few people who are going to give us reflections of what their experience was of igniting the holo movement during these 4 days together in the magical vortex of the rocks of Sedona. So we're going to hear first, oh, look at this. Look at their shining faces. Who here was lit up by our time together? Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. So I would like to introduce first Diane Marie Williams. She is the founder of the Source of Synergy Foundation, which along with Purpose Earth was co-host of our gathering in Sedona. Diane Williams.
Thank you, Deborah, and it's great to be here. Wow. We're not going to show the film, Deborah?
What?
Are we going to show the film?
Are we?
Yeah, I think we're showing that first, right?
I don't know.
There's the plan.
There was a plan.
Is there a plan to show the video?
Okay, so should I just talk until you
Just
get it
talk.
booted up? Okay. Okay, so it's going to be on the side. Okay. So yeah, it's just really wonderful to be here. And Kit, where are you? Okay, we were working with the media team, and we said the holo movement is the greatest party ever. So it's really about that. It's really about celebrating our oneness with all that is. So not just the 8 billion people on the planet, but the animal kingdom, who is represented here, the oceans, everything, you know, everything in the universe, that's the whole. So that's what the holo movement is about. And it's also about bringing together individuals, organizations, networks, other movements, all coming together in synergistic cooperation and saying, we are the whole. So how do you serve the whole? Because I was reflecting on this the other day, and I think we each do that every single day. So it's the choices that we make. For instance, doing small acts of kindness. Maybe you're driving and somebody wants to come in, and then you let them in, and then you smile at them. That's an act of kindness. I was thinking of my friend Olivia Hansen. Where's Olivia? I'm going to put you on the spot. Yesterday, we went on a search for organic blueberries, and Olivia was not going to give up until we found organic blueberries, because there was conventional blueberries. And why was that? Because Olivia cares about not only the health of the people that were going to eat the blueberries, but also the farmers that are going to be exposed to chemicals if used conventional blueberries, and also, you know, the planet that's going to be affected by that as well. So there's many ways that you can serve. And also, I was thinking, Adam and Miranda were originally from Unify, and we think about ways that we can do synchronized meditations. Hi, Karina. That's one way that we serve. We can serve humanity, is coming together, linking up, and then really, as our friends say, lifting up through synchronized meditations. And I remember Nikola Tesla said, the day that science studies the non-local phenomenon will make more progress in 1 decade than all of the centuries that we lived such far. So doing things like, you know, as we said, meditation, other ways to really serve humanity on a day-to-day basis. And I mentioned this at the Holo Movement Gathering, but there was a study that Harvard University did, and they said every single peaceful social movement from 1900 to 2006, if you have 3.5% of the population engaged, you'll succeed in your mission within 1 year. So I think this is our opportunity. We know it's time, like Deborah was saying. We're facing the 6th mass extinction. We really have to step it up and be that 3.5%, and then everybody else will join. So that's what the Holo Movement is all about, and you're all part of the Holo Movement, and we love you all, and I'm going to turn this over to Scott.
I'll keep my thoughts short and sweet and connected. First of all, it's Holo Movement. Let's all do that together. Holo Movement. Holo Movement. Holo Movement. And when we were together in Sedona, the theme was igniting the flame. So we ignited it. But today we are fanning the flames. And you are here to help us fan the flames, because it's about each and every one of you. Now, some people are doing incredibly epic things like Adam and Miranda. Others are musical stars like Bob and Pookie. But each and every one of you is an important part of this movement. So I'd like to invite us to have 60 seconds of silence, and then I get to turn over to the wonderful Marty Casey. And during those 60 seconds, I invite each of you to connect to the role you want to play in the holo movement. Maximum grace for each and every one of you. Maximum grace for our world. Maximum grace for the holo movement. Thank you. Holo movement. Holo movement. Holo movement. Marty Casey.
Thank you. I'm going to be very brief also because I think the video is going to say it all. It is such an honor and a pleasure to be here, but I first would like to give thanks to Emmanuel Councilman and Laura Rose, because the holo movement would not have been able to be successful without their contribution from Purpose Earth. So let's give them a round of applause. And that's one of the things that I love about the work that we are creating together, that even when the individuals are not in the room, the spirit of who they are, they're in the room. And that's because we're making an impact, and it's how we connect together. I want to just give you a little bit of holo movement math. I was thinking about 2 + 2 is 4. 4 + 4 is more, and more plus more plus more is all of us. So there's a place for you in the holo movement math. Find your place. Find your place. The other thing I want to just mention is that we're going to do something kind of fun in the end where you will have an opportunity to find your place. How many of you all like line dancing? Anybody like line dancing? Yeah, I do too, but we're not going to do a line. We're going to do a big old circle because that's what the holo movement is all about. So we want to start creating dances where we are dancing in circles and not in lines. One thing I know about lines is that when we're standing in line, it's almost like a pecking order. They knock one down, we all fall. But if we stand in a circle and we link hands and we come together, they can't knock us all down at the same time. That's the light that we will keep on shining in the new earth rising. Come on, somebody. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah. We're circling around the idea to be one big old circle around this world. It's time for us to anchor the world because the world been anchoring us. But when we come together in spirit, nothing can stop us. The last thing that I absolutely want to say is that for the first time in my 52 years, after being there in the last 3 to 4 days, I really do believe that peace on earth is possible. Wow. So, without further ado, let's see this fantastic video. I think if we ask everybody that's a part of our team to come back this way so we can put the focus on this screen only. Don't move, don't leave us, because we are all one. We stay together. We're just going to move here so they can see the screen.
Okay, so hang on. We don't have the video queued up.
Oh, we don't.
So I'm going to ask you, Marty K. Casey, take it away.
Okay, well then, let's do this. We're getting ready to make our own video real quick, all right? All right, so you ready? Let's do the holo movement. Let's do the holo movement. Let's do the holo movement. Hey, 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 circle around. Let's do the holo movement. Let's do the holo movement. Let's do the holo movement. Hey, hey, hey. We need a big circle, everybody. You gotta find your place and move. Let's do the holo movement. Let's do the holo movement. Let's do the holo movement. Hey, hey. Hey, we're almost there. Let's keep singing with me. Yeah, let's do the holo movement. Let's do the holo movement. Hey, hey, hey. Let's do the holo movement.
them.
Marty K. Casey.
All right, we are the Hollow Movement. We are the Hollow Movement. That's a catchy, catchy track. So thank you to our beautiful, wonderful panelists again and facilitator Deborah Moldo, to Diane, to Marty K. Casey and Scott Kantamas. And we're going to get the video queued up. We're going to play it for you, I think, a little bit later. I'm just going to ask you, Peter Young, if Scott can play his video, we can play the Hollow Movement video now. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's plug it in. Guys, just you can feel it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. There's a lot of love in the room. There's a lot of love, there's a lot of connection, there's a lot of inspiration, there's a lot of joy, there's a lot of grace. Thank you, Marty. Thank you for getting us going. All right. Thank you, Deborah. Thank you, Diane. And thank you, Scott. A little service announcement, guys. People have actually, these incredible people have got some little snacks for you. If you're feeling a little peckish, then up the back of the room, there is some beautiful, organic, vegan. It's a gift. It's a treat from them and from everyone. So if you need a little bit of food, go and just grab it up the back there, and they will serve you. See Daisy and yes, over there. There you go. Daisy's jumping up and down. Go and see Daisy, and she'll give you a little bit of food. But please do bring it back, because we're going to play the video. Let's do it. Let's play the video. But if we could, while you're doing that, let's be mindful. Shh, please. And we're going to enjoy this extraordinary piece of music and video that Kristen Hoffman created for the Hollow Movement. So even while we're mindfully grabbing our generously given food, let us hold space for this incredible piece of work, this music and this art of the movement. And Rhiannon and Catalyst and Kristen worked so hard on the video, absolutely, and the music. Wonderful. I'd also like to echo what Marty said. You know, leadership matters. And for those of you who don't yet know, Emmanuel Kunzelman and Laura Rose of Purpose Earth, extraordinary, generous, lifelong devoted missionaries, really, on a mission for all humanity. And the Hollow Movement event in Sedona was really such an extraordinary expression of generosity and love. And again, we want to, as Marty said, acknowledge Emmanuel and Laura for their incredible leadership. Come on. Okay.
We have entered an extraordinarily rare interval in human history, a choice point in our collective journey, a space between the past and the future where the lives of countless generations ahead will be profoundly impacted by the choices we make now.
Both subtle and large. And something else so extraordinary that there's almost no name for it. Because a new human species is ready to emerge.
Participation in this transformation involves collective attention and communication on a planetary scale. This creates coherence and clarity of direction. Simply put, it is the holo movement in motion.
It is the great universal source itself, herself, ourselves. It says it is time to wake up now. It is time to do and be what you were born to do and be.
So beautiful. The song, the singing, the images, the music, the whole video is just incredible. And it really gives us an essence and an experience of the holo movement. Thank you again, Kristen, and to Rhiannon. And please make them one more time feel appreciated and valued for doing that. Beautiful. Purpose Earth. All right, just something about the food that I want to mention is that the beautiful Daisy and April, who have kicked it off, we're doing this as a pay it forward. Now, they're taking donations not for themselves, but to go and get more food for later on. So we need to go and do some shopping. So please, if you're enjoying the food, or if you just feel like you'd like to support this whole kind of process of paying it forward, there's a donation up the back there. These guys aren't being paid. They're doing this from the love and and from the heart, which is really the very spirit of this convergence. It's kind of a miracle, actually, and we'll get to these two a little bit later. But for now, let me just say that the donation's really important to be able to go and get some more food for a little bit later on, okay? There are places you can go and eat, and we'll get to all of that. But for now, we're just wanting to see if we can manifest some food here at the back. Healthy, organic, vegan, beautiful, delicious food. Who's excited about the fact that we even have food here to begin with? I know I am. Okay, we're now going to be moving into an extraordinary presentation of a coming movie documentary, and you guys are really lucky to be able to get a presentation from the two people whose boots on the ground in Africa, 3 visits, 4 visits, more coming up, have gone out and chronicled incredible organizations across Africa that are orientated around the spirit of Ubuntu. Now, who's heard of Ubuntu? Yeah. I am because you are. I mean, really, that is the essence of the Holo movement in so many ways. So this movie has been documenting social programs, incredible work that's been happening on the ground in Africa. And to present it, of course, it is the wonderful Mr. Pato Banton and Antoinette Root's daughter. Over to you guys. Ubuntu.
These boots were made for walking. That's just what we're gonna do. Keep on walking. All right then. So thank you guys so very much for attending today as he's setting this up and everything. That part of the announcement about the food, our apologies. It is not the venue, it is the block. Because originally the restaurant was going to be open and the water was an issue. So these ladies scrambled just a few hours, like an hour or two ago, to go and put this food together for you guys. And they're very health conscious minded, so they just want to make sure that you guys have your energy for what you're about to witness today. Because this is the most amazing day today. How many of you guys are ready for the Holy Holo movement? All right. Now, ready, let's get on to Ubuntu.
Yeah, hi everyone. How are you feeling? How many people have heard of this word before, Ubuntu? Let me see your hand if you've heard of it. Can somebody say Ubuntu? Ubuntu. All right, lose the American accent. Let's hear some African accents. Ubuntu.
Ubuntu.
All right. So Antoinette, how did we end up getting tied up into this Ubuntu project?
Gar Jameson from Compassionate Las Vegas.
He told us that he went to Africa and had met Desmond Tutu and learned about this word called Ubuntu. And as you can see here, Ubuntu is an ancient African word meaning humanity to others, which is what we're all about, everyone here. It is often described as a reminder that I am because we are. Or I am because you are. In a philosophical sense, it promotes the belief in a universal bond of sharing that connects all humanity, that one cannot exist without the other. So 5 minutes ago, I just received an email from Zimbabwe, from the film producers of the documentary, and they just sent us a new video. Antoinette hasn't seen it yet, and I've only seen a bit of it, but I was rushing to get it loaded up while you guys was doing the Holo movement stuff. And we've got it loaded, so this is the premiere of this particular video. This is not the documentary, this is one video that's going to be a part of the documentary. Have you guys ever seen that photograph where all the African children are sitting in a circle with their feet touching each other? How many people seen that? All right. Have you heard about the story about the baobab tree? Yeah? All right. So, Antoinette, yep, go for it. Hopefully we got some sound too. All right. Yeah, dim the lights. Who thinks they can run very fast? Show by raising your hand. Me. Who? What's your name? My name is Ruvani. Ruvani, do you think you can? Yes, I can.
Right. I'm the number one.
Listen, whoever comes first in a race gets the fruits. You will win a big basket of bananas, oranges, and apples, all for themselves. The race will start from here all the way to the baobab tree over there. All those that are very confident that they can run very fast, I want you to stand in a line. Stand in a straight line, shoulder to shoulder. Get ready to run. I am now going with my fruit basket to the baobab tree, which will be the finish line. The person who gets there first will be given their what? Their basket. It's actually pronounced baobab tree. I've been corrected.
On your marks. Get set. Ready.
Go.
Go.
When you realize your family is all of humanity, that's Ubuntu. When you want more peace and unity in your community, that's Ubuntu. Ubuntu now. When the love and respect I have for you is the same you have for me, that's Ubuntu. Ubuntu now. So tell all the friends and near and far, I am because we are, and that's Ubuntu. Now, listen again. The spirit of Ubuntu.
We need to teach all our children this philosophy.
The spirit of Ubuntu.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
The world is facing numerous challenges today, such as wars, hunger, and diseases that are negatively impacting people around the globe.
This is all footage from the documentary.
Many solutions that have been tried without success, there seems to be only one solution. An old African practice that upholds the principle of Ubuntu. I am because we are. This principle emphasizes the importance of working together towards a common goal and recognizing our shared humanity. If we all work together, we can overcome any challenge.
When you realize your family.
The practice of Ubuntu also highlights the idea that we are all responsible for one another. As such, if one person succeeds, we all can. and should succeed. We will take you on a journey through the heart of Africa, where we will meet individuals and communities who have embraced the power of Ubuntu and are working towards a brighter future for all. From the bustling cities to the remote villages, we will witness the transformative power of Ubuntu in action as people come together to overcome challenges and build a better world. Through stunning visuals and heartfelt storytelling, Ubuntu will inspire you to look beyond yourself and recognize the interconnectedness of all individuals. This is the spirit of Ubuntu.
The spirit of Ubuntu. Thank you. You are the first ones to actually hear the movie soundtrack, which was just created, and the first ones to see the visual. This is our team. I'm going to stay on time. This is our team. God Jamieson asked us to do the project. He introduced us to an award-winning film director in Zimbabwe named Kudzai Tinago and Ansa Sofa. Antoinette was originally the travel coordinator, but she squeezed herself in until she became the main interviewer of everybody that we met.
That's not true.
All right, I'm going to give her mic number 3, okay? Number 2 is breaking up.
He needs to tell the truth.
All right, sometimes I like it when your microphone's not working.
You see? Because I got that comeback for you. It's all good. I got you.
Go forward quickly. All right, so here we go. Oh, I got 7.5 minutes left.
Yes, go.
So, boom. This is where we went to. All right, I was responsible as the project coordinator. I had to plan where we were going, when we were going there, how we were going to get there, the transportation, who we were going to meet, where we were going to stay, with Antoinette by my side. Antoinette found some amazing organizations also in Africa that we went and visited. Thank you, because those people were amazing.
Amazing.
And if you look at the dates, you can see August 4th, we went to 2 organizations in Kenya. 3 days later, we were in Jinja, Uganda. And we did 3 organizations in one day. 2 days later, we were in Rwanda. And 2 days later, we were in Burundi. That was the kind of schedule we had. While I was doing an American tour, we were doing this documentary in between my tour. So we were exhausted, and Antoinette had just been diagnosed with breast cancer. And the doctors told her to stay at home. And Antoinette said, "What should I do?" And I said, "We're all going to die. You can die at home, or you can die on the road." And she says, "I'm dying on the road."
Why does he keep making up this stuff? That is not what I said.
What did you say?
I said, I'm the roots daughter. I'm going to my roots. I'm going back to my roots.
All right.
That's what I'm doing. I'm living. I decided I chose to live.
But you did also say if you're going to die, you'd rather die on the road. Is that true?
No, that's yours.
All right. I'm not going to argue. So that's the schedule. Next one. This is our crew on the road. Kudzai is the one with the smiley face on his shirt.
He's the director.
He's
really
the film director. Mm-hmm. And Ansa.
Don't answer any questions. We have got a very busy schedule, and they're going to sit there and hold you. Don't talk to nobody.
Ansa is the most honest, gentle, transparent soul I've ever met. And we are going through country after country after country through immigration. We're traveling with high-tech equipment. And sometimes they are questioning us about our equipment. And Ansa wants to answer. He wants to tell them everything that we're doing and all about the equipment. And Antoinette's like, answer. Don't answer.
We've had equipment confiscated, held. We've been held, confiscated, things. So.
It was a nightmare. You saw how tight the schedule was?
Yes.
Imagine that with nightmares at every airport and immigration.
And visas.
And then we get to some immigration departments. They take out the stamp to stamp the passport. And then with the other hand, they go.
Oh.
So you have to go.
We're on a mission. Yes,
Anyway,
we're on a mission.
we got the mission done. Next one. All right, check this out. So this is just a taster of some of the footage we got on the road.
And if we come together, we can create a better future.
See, Musi in Ethiopia.
Ubuntu has a very important role to play, and the future looks bright for Africa. When we unite, the whole world will respect us.
Sydney Salmon.
And they too will become united.
We should just forget politics and being politically correct. We should face the truth. The next person is my brother because God is our parent.
It's all about love. If you love yourself, love your fellow human beings.
Of love, oh love, sweet love, it's the greatest thing. Love, oh love, sweet love, it's the greatest thing in the world.
When you think about kindness, love, engaging with other people, it requires that you be what it is that you want to see in the other person as well.
To embrace the spirit of Ubuntu wherever we are, recognize that one without the other is nothing.
Thank you. No, it's not done. It's not done. Next one. I'm going to skip that. This is a network that we have at the moment, but people are invited to join our network. And we have a new website that was released today called thespiritofubuntu.us. All right, go back one. All right, this one. And let's just press play. All right, this is the last video. It's very short, but I want to share it with you too. If it will play. Yes. Coming soon. And 0 seconds.
On time.
Now, Ben, can you please come on the stage? We are going to go over a few seconds. Come on the stage, in the middle of the stage, please.
That was amazing. Wasn't that incredible?
All right. Dearest Ben Bowler, on behalf of the Ubuntu team, this award says, Making a World of Difference, presented to Ben Bowler from the Ubuntu Family Network. Ubuntu, I am because we are.
Come and join us. We're going back again in 2 months. We'll be back in Africa. So anybody who's had your Africa organization, come talk to me.
Thank you, Ben. This is for all you do for so many people. All right? Careful of that globe. It might roll out. All over the world, we love you, Ben. Congratulations.
Things come in three. I'm worried about the third one.
Love you, brother.
Okay, well, Pato and Antoinette Root's daughter, we love you so much. And Gard Jameson, who's a visionary, who many of us know, Gard, who put that together. Look at the extraordinary works. Have you ever heard it said, by their fruits shall you know them? Have a look at what is flowering here from the incredible souls that we have connected together and have the privilege of being brothers and sisters with. Pato, thank you so much. Brand new website. Good day to launch it. Ubuntu, what's the website one more time?
thespiritofubuntu.us.
Thespiritofubuntu.us. Magnificent, so heartwarming, so incredible. Doesn't it make you want to go to Africa and meet these beautiful people and the children and the communities and the heroes and the heroines that are doing the incredible work on the ground, social change and uplifting. There was a line that a man in that movie, and Pato, well done editing all that stuff. Pato is such a genius in so many different ways. Thank you, brother. I know that meant you had sleepless nights getting ready for today with everything else that you're doing. Can we just give Pato some extraordinary love, please? Now, there was a man there who said, we are all God's children. We are all God's children, brothers and sisters. It's a pretty simple kind of thing, isn't it, really? But just imagine if we lived like that. If we lived into that reality, that we are all God's children, brothers and sisters, how different this world could be. It is such an extraordinary thing. I'm excited. This is a bit of a Urantia moment because many people know that Pato and Antoinette are students and teachers of a spiritual text called the Urantia book. And the man, the visionary behind this movie, Gard Jameson, is also one of the giants in the Urantia community globally. And maybe you've heard of it, maybe you haven't. Actually, just out of interest, who's heard of the Urantia book? Oh my gosh, we must be in California. Wonderful. Well, the Urantia book has changed my life too. And I've never really spoken publicly about this, but I have my involvement with Unity Earth as a direct result of my experience of reading and studying the Urantia book. And so not only is this book that's been around for more than half a century, maybe up to 70 years now, but the secondary works are too many to count, too many to number. You look at what Pato and Antoinette do, you look at what so many people around the world do. Maybe you don't know that it's connected to their connection to the Urantia book, but there are so many secondary works that are happening around the planet, invisible, visible, mostly invisible, that are inspired by the Urantia book. So, I'm really excited about our next speaker, because our next speaker is out and proud as a reader and a student and a teacher of the Urantia book, which I'm very, very excited about. It's an incredible global community, but Gabriel Rimberg has come all the way from Israel to be with us today. So please make him feel very warmly welcomed. It says, Gabriel Rimberg is a truth seeker, visionary, and entrepreneur with a personal mission to spread spiritual teachings. And Gabriel created, as his offering to the world, the Center for Unity. And the Center for Unity is a non-profit organization incorporated in Israel. Its members are long-term Urantia Book students and experienced leaders, as is our large family of volunteers. We believe in the personal relationship each individual has with God. The life and teachings of Jesus make this relationship practical and accessible to any human being. So please, without further ado, to talk to you about his passion and his mission and his heart-centered project, the Center of Unity, all the way from Israel, Mr. Gabriel Rimberg. Welcome to the LA Convergence.
Thank you, everybody. I'm so excited to be here, and I do come with blessings of the Holy Land, which I call Jesus Land. The Center for Unity is in the business of hope, but not a regular business. It's our mother's father's business. And what I want to show you today is how we actually manifest this hope in the world. So imagine an apostle of Jesus was standing here, and you could ask him anything you wanted. There would be many questions we could ask, right? So we can ask who Jesus was, or we can ask who he is, or we can ask, was he a prophet or a spiritual teacher? Was he Christian? I have funny stories about that. Many people in Israel think Jesus was Christian. And it comes from the Hebrew word, because the Hebrew word for Christian is the same as the Hebrew word for somebody coming from Nazareth. So, was he Christian? Of course not. Was he God? Very, very deep questions, right? But I want to share my own question. I would ask him, why should we talk about Jesus? Why? So, the next generation of people, the ones that we want to talk to, they're looking for hope. Everybody is looking for hope, but we're talking to the next generation. They're also looking for meaning and purpose. They're looking for good role models. I found, from my own personal experience, that a personal relationship with our mother, father, which I call God, just for shorthand, is something that gives you all of those things and many, many more. So when I go around, I share with people this little mantra of mine. And I tell them, listen, you too can find God for yourself, by yourself, in yourself. And it's a little bit like a meme, right? We are in the meme era. We talk about memes. But then people ask me, how do I do that? And then I would say to them, wouldn't you like to know what somebody who did just that, what did he do? And that somebody is Jesus. Of course, he's not the only one. But we have a lot of information about what he did and what he was. And that's where the Urantia book comes to. But there's another question that comes up. And that question is, I'm not really interested in religion. I'm not Christian. I might be even a non. There's something called the nuns. Have you heard about the nuns? N-O-N-E-S. It's a whole category of people that when they're asked, what is your religion? They go down that list and say, I'm none of those. I may be spiritual but not religious, but I don't really care for any of those. And there's more and more people that are putting their name in that box. So they might ask me, you want to talk to me about Jesus, but do I have to study the Bible? Do I have to go to church? Do I have to become a Christian to talk about Jesus? And to them we say, it is really up to you. If you want to do any of those things, that's fine. But we want to talk to you about the Jesus before Christianity. You know, there's a joke that I go around in Israel and I tell, I'm working for the most famous Jew in the world. And when Israeli people catch me and say, oh, you're working for Albert Einstein, and I said, no, I'm working for Jesus. And some of them look at me and say, But Jesus was Christian. There's 6 billion people on this planet that heard the name Jesus, but know precious few about it. They don't know. And we want to talk to them, but we want to talk to the young people. So, what is it that we're going to tell them? I mean, the Bible has lots of stories, right? But there's something even better than the Bible. It's the director's cut of the Bible. It's called the Urantia book. And part 4 of the Urantia book is called The Life and Teachings of Jesus, for a good reason. Only part 4 of this book holds 777 pages. Very small font. 445,000 words. I've counted in a Word document. Really, I did. 100,000 words of those are direct quotes from Jesus. This is a fantastic thing. I don't have time to go into it, but if you want to ask me, I'll tell you. We're using this. But the question is, what is it that we're going to do? Okay. We have 3 projects. We're working on an app, we're working on a museum in Israel, and we're working on a TV series. Yeah, big things. The app is like a Wikipedia. Now, we're writing from scratch, and we're also designing a new interface, only about Jesus. We're not copying the regular Wikipedia. It doesn't have all the information. We're getting the information from the Urantia book, and we're writing new essays, hundreds of essays, in words and in tone and in the information that is going to interest the young people. And then when they're truth-seeking, and they will get to that website, and they will have questions that they would like to share. So, for example, we're going to tell them what Jesus really thought and did about gender equality, because all that information is in the Urantia book, and it's true. And people will be very much interested, especially the women. What is it that he thought and taught and did? And when they hear about these things, they're going to say, I want to talk to somebody. I want to talk to my peers. I want to talk to somebody and ask questions. So we're going to have a social platform in this app. And all of this is going to be free and ad-free. This is not Facebook. There's no ads. This is going to be private, and you can talk to people about this. So this is the metaverse. It's just a name. We're using 21st century technology. This is a knowledge graph. It's something from computer science, but it's inside this app. And before we built it, we did a whole process where we actually questioned young people. We did focus groups, and we read primary research about what is it that they're looking for when they're truth-seeking. This is a girl called Fiona. She's an imaginary person. We made her up to put ourselves into her shoes and ask ourselves, how can we build a product that they would like to use? Because if they don't use it, no, what's good for? So I'm going to show you a little bit of what is it that we're telling them about Jesus. So in this product, we're going to tell them about every person that was involved in Jesus' life, and also the relationships between these people. Would you like to know what was the difference between Mary and Joseph as they looked at Jesus' life, even when he was a child, and said, well, is he going to be the Messiah? Is he not going to be the Messiah? They were arguing about this. So we're going to show you their relationship. But we're also going to show you topics, concepts. What is it that Jesus was saying to his apostles and to the people he was teaching? So we're writing these things. For example, self-mastery. How did Jesus treat women? That's going to be a long essay that explains everything. For example, he homeschooled his own sisters because they couldn't go to the synagogue school, but he thought they should have education. Nobody knows that. We're going to tell you about it. We're also going to tell you about all the places where things happened. Mount Hermon, Capernaum, Nazareth, Jerusalem. What happened there? All of it is in this product. And when? We've got timelines of first century Palestine, every place Jesus went to, everything that we know with dates. So this is the metaverse. Then there's a museum. This is the Sea of Galilee. So on the shores of the Sea of Galilee, this is an 800-seat performance venue that has been waiting for 40 years. It's empty. It has never been used. And in this place, we will build an immersive attraction. We'll take you back in time, 2,000 years, and show you what Jesus was, what he said, what he did. the departure point for this story is going to be this ancient boat. This is a 2,000-year boat, fishing boat, that was excavated from the Sea of Galilee 40 years ago. It's carbon dated to the time of Jesus. The historians who checked this boat said, the Romans were not building boats like this. This has something new in it, a new technology, the way they put the boards together. The Urantia book tells us that Jesus spent a whole year designing a new type of boat and building it. And it was so popular, because it was better, that after 5 years, every fishing boat on the Sea of Galilee was coming from that boat shop. So, I'll tell you in secret, the Vatican wanted to pay $3 million to the state of Israel to take this boat for a year and put it in the Vatican. They know something. This could actually be one of the single most objects on this planet that Jesus designed and maybe even built. So this is going to be the departure point for our story. This is not the only thing we're working on. This is very exciting. And Stephen, who's in our team, is sitting there. We're going to show Jesus on the big screen. Of course, it has been done many times before, but nobody used the director's cut. And there's so much information there that is going to blow everybody's mind. So we're going to do a multi-season TV series, something like The Chosen, but based on the Urantia book, telling things that were never told before on this planet. We think it's time. So, I hope I convinced you that we are in the business for our mother, father, and we're selling hope for the younger next generation on this planet. The Center for Unity. Thank you.
Thank you, Gabriel. Beautiful job, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming and sharing that with us. And blessings on everything that you are working on over there. Visionary, courageous, and really innovative ideas about building multimedia experiences to elevate and to really spread the words and teachings of great spiritual text, the Urantia book and the life of Jesus in particular. It's so next level to be thinking about using technology in that way. I just think it's amazing. One more time, please give Gabrielle a big round of applause for coming all the way from Israel and for that wonderful presentation. We're about 20 minutes away from our first official break, so hang in there. We're coming towards it. We'll let you out to get some sunshine and beach time or whatever you want before too long. There's still food and coffee and tea and what you need up the back. If there's anything you need, look for somebody who's got the volunteer or the team badge. Just come and approach us. We're here to help and we want to hear from you. So please, if there's anything you need, just come and address one of the incredible team. Okay. Oh, yes. Now, wahe, wahe, wahe. Wahe, wahe, wahe. Ekanka, wahe. Jai. Okay. Wahe, wahe. We are about to go into an experience of the nonlinear and the holy. Continue our experience of the holy. So this is going to be a beautiful guided meditation with the beautiful Karuna from Light on Kundalini, discovering ways to transform the complexities of modern life into a rich tapestry of joys and blessings.
Give 5 minutes. Can we stop time, please? Because honestly, it's all it takes, actually, is 5 minutes. Close your eyes. Take a deep inhale and take a deep exhale. Take your middle finger and your index finger, put the thumb across the nail of both those fingers. Turn them up. So Karuna means compassion, right? So you try living with that name. We have lots of different faces, don't we? Yeah. So turn on your compassion right now and up the ante, because this is not holy. This is whole. Every part of you, close your eyes, are whole. every breath, inhaling and exhaling, is hold. And please use both your hands because God gave us two. So use those hands. And we're going to connect you with this mudra. Middle finger, index finger, Saturn, Jupiter. You all know them well. And the ego, the positive earth ego, the thumb, holds them down. You turn your palms up, put everything down, shut your eyes. Put your hands on your knees and feel that Sat Nam vibration. Turn your palms up, close your eyes. And I'm watching everyone. These are razor laser eyes right here. So no cheating. Inhale, exhale, and feel. And please uncross your legs, ground your feet, take a deep inhale through the nose and exhale. This is only step one. We have a couple more steps to go. And what we're going to do is just call in the subtle body. As Ben mentioned, Ekonkar Satanam Kartapurk Nirbo Nirver Akamurit Ajuni Se Bangura Prasad Jap Ada Such Jugada Such Habe Such Nanak Hose Be Sach. Repeat. Ekonkar Satanam Kartapurk Nirbo Nirve Akal Murit Ajuni Sebang Guru Prasada Jap Ada Sach Jugada Sach Habe Sach Nanak Hose Be Sach. Put both your hands up, turn them towards your neighbor or the space, and grab the fingers of the other without grasping too tight. Interlace and hold the space right there and hold. Ekonkar Satanam Kartapurik Nirbo Nirve Akal Murit Ajuni Sebang Guru Prasada Jap Ada Sach. Squeeze your hand. Jugada Sach. Habe Sach. Nanak Hose Be Sach. Take your arms straight up. V for victory. Wahe Guru. Can you feel that? We ain't done. We have maybe a few minutes left. I don't know. I hope I get a message from God to stop. Because I love you guys so much. Oh my God, was this not like the perfect room? Thank you, Rose Room. Wahe Guru. So we bow to Satanam. We can make choices with Satanam. Sa-ta-na-ma. Sa-ta-na-ma. Squeeze. Sa-ta-na-ma. Sa-ta-na-ma. Satanama. 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 Make an intention. I have 1 minute and 21 seconds left. Ben. That's red. Oh, that's red. I'm out. So take a deep, wait. Don't move. Inhale, draw the hands together into your temple. And exhale, come through. May the long time sun shine upon you, all love surround you, and the pure light within you guide your way on, guide your way on, guide your way on. Blessings, thank you. Sat Nam.
Satnam. Thank you, Karuna Ji. Please give some love to Karuna Ji. That was beautiful, right? Could you feel the essence of the roses and the divine love as we bathed in that field together? Just exquisite. And also echo the sentiment of how grateful we are to be here. There's no question in any of our minds that we're in the right place at the right time with indeed the right people. You look so beautiful, all of you today. And the rose, the spirit of the rose that is so sacred to the Sufis and to the divine feminine and the Mary Magdalene. Hold up your roses if you've got a rose. Hold your roses up high. Thank you. Thank you. Remember what Adam and Miranda said. The name of their program is now The Rose. We are here in the Rose Room. And we are smelling the beautiful essence of divine love. Okay, we are now coming to our next program, this Community Spotlight. By the way, how are we going so far? You guys enjoying this so far? All right. This is beautiful. Thank you, everybody. And remember the food up the back. We're going to have more coming. This next Global Spotlight is from Noreen Gregorian. This is very interesting, and I think this is going to be new for a lot of us, which is great, isn't it, to be exposed to new things. The Creative Society Project is a project of all humanity that provides the opportunity to bring our civilization peacefully to a new stage of evolutionary development in the shortest possible time. The project is providing a platform for an open discussion on the concept and model of a creative society in all spheres of human life, allowing for each person's active participation in the life of society. I will say, Noreen, welcome to the LA Convergence. It's great to have you with us. I'm very much looking forward to your presentation. We looked it up. We saw the Creative Society is actually doing amazing things all over the world. So buckle up and enjoy this, and please make Noreen feel very, very welcome.
I don't know how to send this to your video. Do you have preferences?
No, not really. It's okay. I mean.
All right.
Sorry. Hi, everyone. Thank you so much, first of all. Thank you, Ben. Thank you, everyone. I want to first, I would like to apologize first if, I want to express myself to the fullest, because English is my third language. Yeah. Today I'm going to present about Creative Society Global Project, which unites people, millions of people from all over the world. It's millions of volunteers from all over the world are united around this amazing project, the idea of which is to change the format of current society, which is the consumerist format of society, into a creative format of society. Today, more than ever, our world is in deepest trouble, and so are we. We live in a time of great uncertainty. I'm sorry, let me just... The world faces cascading crises that are causing profound suffering today and carry the seeds of dangerous inequality, instability, and climate chaos tomorrow. Wherever we look at, we see challenges and rising uncertainty. One thing is clear: our world needs change, and a systematic one. As a participant of Creative Society International Project, together with thousands of participants of the project from all over the world, I've had a chance to interview researchers and scholars within the global conferences we've been organizing. This whole experience has given me the understanding that in order to eliminate the wars and conflicts, stop the financial, social inequality, solve the climate change crisis and all the deriving issues, we need to change the system both locally and globally. The root cause of all issues and hardships, crises that we as a humanity are facing today is the consumerist format of society. And as I said, the solution is changing that same format into a creative one. We're reading headlines about extreme weather, from droughts in China and Australia to floods in North America, increased cyclone activity, seismic shakes across many regions, and devastating hurricanes hitting tropical coastlines. On top of this, we hear about financial meltdowns, inflation, impending oil shortages and peak oil arguments, flu cases on the rise, acts of domestic and international aggression, violence and abuse, civil unrest, etc. It is not surprising that many of us feel instinctively that things are out of control and that our societies are facing a very possible collapse. Our social global systems are stressed to the max and already. Meanwhile, our countries across the globe continue to struggle with decade-long conflicts. According to the Bulletin of the Atomic Scientists, civilization ending nuclear war is at the highest risk of realization since 1945, as a doomsday clock is at 100 seconds to midnight. In addition to that, we as a society are facing such serious global food and refugee crisis, intolerable economic inequality. Everything is rising: the electricity, the gas prices, inflation causing millions of people to lose their jobs. Reading the news, it seems we are getting ready for the worst to come. Shocking statistics about human slavery were also given. Between 2008 to 2022, the number of human trafficking victims identified worldwide more than tripled. Another threat to our globe was reported recently, where terrifying explosions under Marinero Trench were predicted by scientists in the recent report in the live broadcast, The Future of Humanity, which took place on October 15, 2022, and was interpreted into 14 languages. As we see, the problems mentioned above are tremendous and global, and they need our united efforts to address and solve them. But in order to understand where to start from, we need to dig into the root cause, the main problem of most of the above-mentioned issues and challenges, which, as I already mentioned, is the consumerist format. Consumerist format is a system driven by selfishness, greed, money, and power. Today, we as a society need to change the current format to creative society with its 8 pillars. I'll show the 8 pillars of the society, creative society now on the screen so that you can also view it. There are 8, but I don't know if you're... Anyways, we have this website called Creative Society. If you visit it, you can, fully view the all 8 pillars of the Creative Society. As I said, consumerist format is a system driven by selfishness and greed, money and power. And today we as a society need to change the current format to creative society with its 8 pillars, which will help us take an evolutionary leap into a better future. This will automatically eliminate all the wars and conflicts that pose threat to human life, because the first pillar of creative society guarantees the value of each human life to everyone. And if we keep reading the other 7 pillars of creative society, we'll understand that they are all aimed at restoring true human rights and freedoms to people all over the world. In creative society format, the politicians won't have the power to control people. All the current and future social, economical, and climate crises will be addressed and tackled because all the resources will belong to people. When we as a global society come together, that's when our scientific minds, our best economists, doctors, researchers can start brainstorming and finding solutions to all current issues, including the climate threat. Solutions to such issues as refugee and immigration reform, social, environmental, human rights, food and water shortages will follow instantly. So how do we build creative society? Number 1, we must take personal responsibility and stop assuming that someone else will do our job or make a decision for us. Number 2, we need to inform everyone that change is indeed possible, but it's only possible when we're all together. Our generation is much more technologically advanced, and by using social media platforms, we can share information about the new format of society that puts human life in the first place. We must unite all of our human potential in one idea, building a thriving, non-violent, creative society for all. That's the only way that I believe we can make a difference, and we can build a peaceful society. After all, we have one common place of living, that is the earth, one nationality, that is humankind, and one shared value, that is human life. On April 22nd, we're holding another conference called Global Crisis, There is a Way Out. And I invite you all to watch the conference and see what we're about. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you. Thank you.
And tell us, where do you come from?
Okay, I come from Armenia. I live in US for 6 years only. Yeah, and yeah, I've been advocating for creative society because this means really a lot for me. I have 2 kids, and by seeing what's going on in the world, it really scares me. And when researching what this ideology is all about, I started really advocating for it because I believe that's the only way of changing the current world. And I believe we are all here for the same reason, to build such creative and peaceful world for everyone. Thank you.
It would be lovely, but
Thank you. Thank you, Noreen Grigorian from the Creative Society. And isn't it amazing to meet new organizations and new initiatives, ones that maybe we don't even know about, that are out there, and there are just limitless, countless numbers out there doing incredible work. These guys are well established, well thought through, have good team structure, are international, established, and amazing, and are all going down the same direction. So one more time for Noreen and the Creative Society. We look forward to working side by side with you all the way through to the fulfillment of the dreams. Partho's just going to do a little thing for 30 seconds. Put your hands together for Partho Banton. Come on.
All right. The one time the mic doesn't work, it's for me. All right. I want everyone to stand up. I want you to put both your hands in the air like you just don't care. And take a deep breath in through your nose. Stretch those arms. Get on your toes if you can get on your toes. Get that body stretched. Bring your arms down and breathe out. Did that feel good? One more time. Up. Deep breath. Better than going to the bathroom. And one more time. Breathe in. Stretch it out. Reach to heaven. And relax. All right, man, we're good, we're good. Have a seat.
Thank you, Partho. Thank you so much. All right, our next, the hits just keep on coming, my goodness. This next presentation is something very special and dynamic and is gaining a lot of traction with a lot of groups around the world. It's called the UNITY narrative. Let me tell you, the UNITY narrative is founded on the convergence of scientific breakthroughs with universal wisdom and spiritually based teachings. This narrative invites us to inwardly hear the wisdom of our hearts and respect the complementarity of feminine and masculine attributes. And our extraordinary panelists today, or presenters, Adam C. Hall. Adam, please come up. Adam Hall is an author, speaker, futurist, social architect, impact investor, advisor, and conservationist. Brother Adam, welcome, welcome. 3 decades as a CEO, and Dr. Honorary by the Convergence. And Anna Marie Farhova is an evolutionary leader and co-founder, social architect of the Hague Center for Global Governance, Innovation, and Emergence. Welcome.
Is there a unitive voice that holds the oneness, that unites the oneness of our heart in a shared narrative?
Irvin Laszlo and Jude Caravan and other scientists for a long time to find out what the science says and how that can help us to keep the heart open no matter what. That was what I was looking for, and am always looking for, actually. And we developed together with the whole worldview community and also in spreading it out in other groups and with the evolutionary leaders, a unitive narrative, a story, a way of sharing But we also developed a framework, and I just want to share a little bit how I use that framework. I have been brought up as with a global perspective, so thinking global and acting local is kind of natural for me. But what we came up with, because of the cosmology, shall I say it here? It's okay. Because of the cosmology, we came up with the framework of think cosmic, feel global, and act local. And it seems just a small shift, but for me and for us working with that, it has created a huge difference. Because when I feel my heart close, I can go to the universal heart that's at the core of that framework, and by thinking cosmic, it already helps me come from a perspective from high above, and it kind of what am I in this small world, and what are our things doing? It's important, but let's not get into the drama. And by feeling global, it's this imagining sending out the love around the whole earth, and that practicing that, well, it's much harder to stay angry or sad if you're doing that kind of visualization, and the acting becomes more easy. So yes, I think there is a voice that I can listen to, a song that we can sing together that is rooted in that scientific and spiritual and ancient wisdom, and that helps me be more in service of what we're looking for, a heart-centered humanity that serves all life forms and is part of the universe.
Thank you, Anne-Marie, for sharing that. And for much of my 62 years, the word unity was like, what's that? Oneness? Oh my gosh, that's for New Age hippies. Unity? What do you do with that? I'm a self-proclaimed earth conqueror. At least I was. And I want to share with you that I think as we know, the earth-conquering community is very, very much alive. Unfortunately, it is not well. And I say unfortunately because it's a bit insane. So the beauty of being here today as an earth conqueror, an ex-earth conqueror, is knowing that the truth of what we hold together, the love that we hold within our heart, the narrative that we can bring forward in the oneness of who we are, can overcome. And for many of my years, I was riding high, as you could imagine. I married my junior high and high school sweetheart. We have 3 gorgeous daughters. And if you can believe this, 7 granddaughters. Yeah, for sure. Got a little karma there. It's awfully good. But anyway, they're my teachers. But ultimately, the business was great. Built the big house. I had all the stuff. But something was missing. I had everything, and it was nothing. Because the one thing that I did not have was everything. And not long after that moment of reaching the pinnacle of that earth-conquering life, I tumbled down a very steep mountain. And one day I found myself at a very low point. I didn't know if I was going to make it. And I didn't care. And I was standing at the shoreline just up the road here in Malibu Beach. And the sun had just set. And there was just a glorious sunset of oranges and violets, and it shined upon me. And I looked to the sky, and I said, Lord, come to me now. I've been searching. I've been searching wide and far. I've been asking. I've been praying. I've been wailing upon the wind to receive you. Oh Lord, come to me now. I want to know you in my heart. I want to feel you in my soul. I want to be with you. I want to fly free with you. And ultimately, my prayers were answered that day, because now I've come to places and connections and community like being here with Unity Earth and Purpose Earth that speaks volumes to how we can soar on the majestic wings of love. And today, I know there is a unitive voice that unites the one heart of our shared narrative.
So we'd like to invite you to come with us on a little journey in which we go to the heart, to really listen to that, knowing also from the scientific evidence that we are connected and all interrelated, and that the heart is a way to help us rewind that and put that into practice.
And this is an invitation for you. Let me go hold that for a second. This is an invitation to you to let this song that we sing in the oneness of our being to play upon your heart. And let it be a moment that invites us to sing upon our souls. And may it dance upon your moon. And may it play and hold us together and unite us together and ignite us together in the place that we are one. Please close your eyes. Let's take a deep breath together. Feel your beating heart. Now see yourself at the center of your heart. Observe the blood pumping into your beautiful body. Now observe the 4 chambers of your heart. The chamber of grace, the chamber of peace, the chamber of love, and the chamber of joy. Choose one. Now allow it to flow into your body. Let it fill every part of your being. Become one with it. Let it transfuse every bit of you. Feel it flowing to your toes and into your belly. Let it infuse every cell of your beautiful body. Now come back to your heart. And back into the room. And open your eyes.
Thank you for joining us in this very little moment. And as we are now passing into the break, maybe it's an idea to look somebody in the eyes that you don't know yet, and so that we can even spread our connection more as we are here, and maybe give each other a hug. Thank you.
And may you travel safely with the great trust of the space and the love that we are holding here together. The one love, the one voice, and the one heart. Be with it.
Shall we blow them out together? You know. Oh, you can blow out. It's actually for your birthday.
Oh, wow. Well, that was so beautiful. What a beautiful way to, really baptize us into the unitive narrative. That was wonderful and an experience.
Wait. 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Anne. Happy birthday to you.
One more time for Joe Timao.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nadia. Happy birthday to you.
A lot of birthdays.
And may I, Joan, please, thank you so much for sharing your beautiful son with us.
And while we're in this moment of celebration, I want to honor the mother of Ben.
Yes.
Who is here. I don't know where you're... Would you please stand up? Because you gave life, and through that miracle, so much more happened. Blessings to you and all the life givers around our planet.
Thank you. Beautiful. Wow. Unitive narrative and birthdays and celebration and lots of love, and it's amazing, Mum. All right. I think everyone has deserved a little break, so far? So we're going to take a 20-minute recess. So you can go out, grab a coffee, get something to eat, get some sunshine, go to the beach. I would ask you to be back on time because we have our local community spotlights kicking off at 5:30, and we want to honor them. So you've got 20 minutes to take some time, have a chat, and please be back here ready to go in 20 minutes at 5:30. That was Act 1.
Ben, sticker.
Oh. And if anybody wants an Ubuntu sticker, they're free, and you can get one over there. Ubuntu. They're over by the table. See the lovely people over there waving at us for the Ubuntu stickers.
Thank you.
Need some help with that?
Yes, maybe. It's still here, no, it's still up here. So maybe you want to go up, or you want to loosen it?
What I need to...
ayahuasca, medicina curandera. Ayahuasca, medicina sanadora. Ayahuasca, medicina protectora. Ayahuasca, medicina prodigiosa. Ayahuasca, medicina de la selva. Ayahuasca, medicina milagrosa. Ayahuasca, medicina poderosa. Ayahuasca, medicina misteriosa.
Gracias, medicina.
주야 빛이나이 유락유락 가시다 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 유락유락 paloma 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 유락유락 pañuelo 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 유락유락 sombrero 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 Sana sana corazón 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 Cura cura jawaska 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 Vive vive el amor 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 Laila 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 lay 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 laila 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 tamamanguna, chamuririri, bonita mamanguna, chamuririri, cura cura cuerpecito, ay bopicito, limpian el espíritu, ay bopicito, lay 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 Toasito mamanguna, chamuririri, toasito mamanguna, chamuririri, cura cura cuerpecito, ay bopicito, limpian el espíritu, ay bopicito, lay 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 Chuchua mamanguna, chamuririri, chuchua mamanguna, chamuririri, cura cura cuerpecito, ay bopicito, limpian el espíritu, ay bopicito, lay 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 Mapende mamanguna, chamuririri, mapende mamanguna, chamuririri, cura cura cuerpecito, ay bopicito, limpian el espíritu, ay bopicito, lay 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 Ojecito mamanguna, chamuririri, ojecito mamanguna, chamuririri, cura cura cuerpecito, ay bopicito, limpian el espíritu, ay bopicito, lay 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 Akusquiro mamanguna, chamuririri, akusquiro mamanguna, chamuririri, cura cura cuerpecito, ay bopicito, limpian el espíritu, ay bopicito, lay 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 Tapaquito mamanguna, chamuririri, tapaquito mamanguna, chamuririri, cura cura cuerpecito, ay bopicito, limpian el espíritu, ay bopicito, lay 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 Bendiciones, bendiciones, chamuririri, sanaciones, sanaciones, chamuririri, para toda tu familia, hey, 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 hermanitos y hermanitas, hey, 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 con la linda medicina, hey, de huesquita, daremos sanaremos, hey, 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 hey. Mariri,
Use this one here. 2-2. Oh.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Could everybody please return to your seats?
Ikarito jariri to soy taki kampini. Ikarito jariri to soy taki kampini. Karani tamandeni wilka kuranderoini. Karani tamandeni wilka kuranderoini. Hey hey ya, hey hey ya, hey hey ya. Humancito jariri, tú soy daki campini. Humancito jariri, tú soy daki campini. Karanita mandeni, wilka kuranderoini. Karanita mandeni, wilka kuranderoini. Hey hey ya, hey hey ya, hey hey ya. Chacapita jariri, tú soy daki campini. Chacapita jariri, tú soy daki campini. Karanita mandeni, wilka kuranderoini. Karanita mandeni, wilka kuranderoini. Hey hey ya, hey hey ya, hey hey ya. La copita jariri, tú soy daki campini. La copita jariri, tú soy daki campini. Karanita mandeni, wilka kuranderoini. Karanita mandeni, wilka kuranderoini. Hey hey ya, hey hey ya, hey hey ya.
Cura, cura, cura. Limpia, limpia, limpia.
Tawakito jariri, tú soy daki campini. Tawakito jariri, tú soy daki campini. Makikuna mandeni, wilka kuranderoini. Makikuna mandeni, wilka kuranderoini. Hey hey ya, hey hey ya, hey hey ya. Tamborcito jariri, tú soy daki campini. Tamborcito jariri, tú soy daki campini. Makikuna mandeni, wilka kuranderoini. Makikuna mandeni, wilka kuranderoini. Hey hey ya, hey hey ya, hey hey ya. La mesita jariri, tú soy daki campini. La mesita jariri, tú soy daki campini. Makikuna mandeni, wilka kuranderoini. Makikuna mandeni, wilka kuranderoini. Hey hey ya, hey hey ya, hey hey ya. Malokita jariri, tú soy daki campini. Malokita jariri, tú soy daki campini. Makikuna mandeni, wilka kuranderoini. makikuna manteni welka kura darani hey hey ya hey hey ya hey ya
Cura, cura, cura. Limpia, limpia, limpia.
soplarengue chariri tu soy da que gamene soplarengue chariri tu soy da que gamene chaki kuna manteni welka kura darani chaki kuna manteni welka kura darani hey hey ya hey hey ya hey ya
Nourishment. But if we could all please come forward.
Mara kita chariri tu soy da que gamene Mara kita chariri tu soy da que gamene Chaki kuna manteni welka kura darani Chaki kuna manteni welka kura darani hey hey ya hey hey ya hey ya
Hampi, 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 guay.
Los ancestros yariri, tu soy take gambere. Los ancestros yariri, tu soy take gambere. Chaki kuna manteni, welka kura darani. Chaki kuna manteni, welka kura darani. Hey hey ya, hey hey ya, hey ya. Gracias, gracias, Chariri, bendiciones tu cuini. Gracias, gracias, Chariri, sanaciones tu cuini. Caminando junto a ti, sumac medicineri. Aprendiendo junto a ti, ayahuasca yari. Hey, hey, ya, hey, hey, ya, hey, hey. Hey, hey, ya. Jaguaskai mai, taki taki moiki. Jaguaskai mai, taki taki moiki. Chuja chuja hampin puni, whisky nyonyo cuerpo chaita. Chuja chuja hampin puni, whisky nyonyo cuerpo chaita. Jaguasca urkumanta, taki taki moiki. Jaguasca urkumanta, taki taki moiki. Chuja chuja hampin puni, whisky nyonyo cuerpo chaita. Chuja chuja hampin puni, whisky nyonyo cuerpo chaita. Jaguasca saping manta, taki taki moiki. Jaguasca saping manta, taki taki moiki. Chuja chuja hampin puni, whisky nyonyo cuerpo chaita. Chuja chucha hampim puni miskin yunyu cuerpo chaita hada baskaram pimanta.
Fantastic. That's going to be a lot of fun. I wish I could stay and participate in that retreat. That'd be awesome. The Global Peace Tribe retreat here in Los Angeles is going to be amazing. And Scott, can I just say, Scott, too, the amount of heart that's in your community and the amount of love and joy and the presence and the gifts that are in the Global Peace Tribe. Can we just please show some appreciation and love for the leadership of Scott and for the Global Peace Tribe itself? It's awesome. All right, speaking of leadership, I mentioned, and I think, Peter, we're good to go. So I mentioned Purpose Earth before. Purpose Earth is an extraordinary, relatively new initiative that is blessing groups and organizations all over the world with funding and mentorship, right? You know anybody out there who's on a mission, who's doing incredible work, doing God's work, you might say, but could use a little extra cash? Yeah? You know anybody like that? Because that's what Purpose Earth is there for, is to really support and help fund and drive these community-driven projects all around the world. What a gift, what a blessing. They are the primary sponsor of this Convergence. They are the primary sponsor of other events that Unity Earth does. So we are deeply in their gratitude. So please, let's show a little video. We have a few of the key people from Purpose Earth here with us as well. So Rhiannon Catalyst, who's there filming right now, is one of the designers and of the events and co-crew curators of the events. We have Lawrence Singer, who's also right behind Rhiannon there, who does an incredible amount of work for Purpose Earth. So please, and Marty K. Casey. Where's Marty? I'm not sure if Marty's in the room, but Marty is on the Grants Council, which actually looks at and reviews the proposals as they come in. So, you know, everything comes down to teamwork. And if you've got a good team of people that are swimming in the same direction, anything's possible. We good to go? Let's go. Yes. Thank God for Purpose Earth. We could watch it again. We could, easily. You know, the thing about this is it's heart first. And the thing about Purpose Earth, led by Emmanuel and Laura, is they just give first. They gave all their own funding to really set it up and establish it. You see there, 100% of the money goes directly to the grant recipients. They fund the team themselves from their own private funds so that 100% goes to the people who need it from Africa to India to South America, literally all over the world. It's one of the most beautiful things you'll ever hear of. So in the spirit of that give first and give more, I want to invite Amy up here, who's got a little message about the food. So please put your hands together on behalf of the incredible team that are doing food and coffee and stuff for everybody, because Amy's got a little message to share.
Hello, everybody. Are you enjoying the food? Amazing. There wasn't actually food planned for this event, but we have two incredible caterers, Daisy and April, who just volunteered anyway and fronted the money themselves and put all their time and effort into creating this food for you. And your donations have just covered the costs there, and like a little tip for them, which is amazing. But if there's any more that you have to share for them, anything extra would go to support Pato and Antoinette. And then if you're still hungry and would like, they have offered to make more food for you. But we would need to put a little pre-donation in there so they can go and buy the ingredients. We have a little kitchen. They were thinking of like a quinoa salad, perhaps, with some fruit, some veggies. Do people want food? Is there like just a show of hands in the next half of this? Would you like some food in the next couple hours? Yes. Got like 5 people, 10. If that's all, are there more? Okay, because what I can do is I can pass a basket, and we'll just trust you that if you put in some money and just know that that will be in for the quality ingredients, that's all organic, all vegan and gluten-free right here. And then if there's any more to cover their labor, they are an incredible team back there. How much per person? If you can do between 10 and 20 per person, that would help support them. So on the honor system, of course, I'll just pass this basket. All right, and then same thing, if you want more coffee, tea, we can get some more of those things as well. So anybody thinking in the next while you'll want some more beverages? Just trying to see what else we want. 2 people? Okay, so we'll pass this around and we'll do what we can. Thank you so much.
Beautiful job, Amy. Thank you very much. Let's get some more sustenance. Food, water, coffee, keep it coming. Thank you so much. To Daisy, and to Amy and April, who are doing an incredible job. All right, so we're going to now move into the extraordinary local spotlights, and to introduce them is the incredible Antoinette Ruth's daughter. And I got the opportunity to spend 4 days on the trip to Arizona with Antoinette just now, and it's such an awesome, you are doing such amazing things in so many different ways, a beautiful, brilliant, bright leader of this movement, and we're looking forward to hearing what you've got to share, Antoinette, Ruth's daughter. Love you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ben. I love you, Ben. Remember, it's also Ben's birthday weekend. You know, I've been sitting there saying, happy birthday, Benny, because every week we love to celebrate. So anyway, quickly, Stand Up for Justice. It's an organization that Pato and I started after the George Floyd incident. And at that time, during the last 10 years of working with UNITY EARTH, standing amongst everyone, a lot of you guys in this room, with each organization to spread this message of goodwill and love and peace and the different causes. And this was the first time after the George Floyd incident that I realized, just like how Pato had to do many years ago, that there was a cause of our own that we never stood for. So this is our moment.
Yeah, this one is called Stand Up for Justice. It's a music video that shows some of the work we've been doing. So here we go.
And it's amazing because what faith leaders can do in a time when there was so much destruction, because all of Southern California was burning all around us at the time. And I tried to ensure our local community, I said, nothing is going to happen in Lake Elsinore. It's going to be peace. The kids just want to say something. We're here to support the youth. We're here to support the children because that's the message that they wanted to share. Check it out.
for justice. Stand up for justice. Stand up for justice. Stand up for justice. Stand up strong. Stand up strong. And stand up now. And stand up now. Stand up for justice. Stand up for justice. Stand up for justice. Stand up for justice. Stand up strong. Stand up strong. And stand up now. And stand up now. I'm tired of the ALM against the BLM. Tired of the attitude of us against them. Tired of the tensions between black and white. Tired of debating when we know wrong from right. Pro-vax, anti-vax, pro-choice, pro-life, pro-mask, anti-mask. There's so much strife. Democrat, Republican, atheist and Christian. The darkness against your light. I'm tired of the fallacy of white supremacy. Tired of the sickening police brutality. I hear the people crying out for more accountability. Lord, enough is enough now. Stand up for justice. Stand up for justice. Stand up for justice. Stand up for justice. Stand up strong. Stand up strong. And stand up now. And stand up now. Stand up for justice. Stand up for justice. Stand up for justice. Stand up for justice. Stand up strong. Stand up strong. And stand up now. And stand up now. Hey yo, what do we want? Justice. When do we want it now? What do we want? Justice. When do we want it now? Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter.
Black lives matter. No peace. No peace. No peace. Police.
All lives matter when black lives
matter.
Yes, all lives matter when black
Lives matter.
Elijah was walking to the store one night to get something for his younger brother. He had his ski mask on, probably was so hopeful for the next day.
Stop, I have a right to stop you because you're being suspicious.
Relax, just relax. Relax.
They dosed the 140-pound Elijah with ketamine, a powerful sedative. Elijah had a heart attack. He was rushed to the hospital and put on life support. Eventually, doctors declared him brain dead. 3 days later, he was taken off life support.
Let me tell them the truth now. Too many killed by the police yearly. Thank God forbid your fault so we can see clearly. Black people get it worse, yes, most severely. We pray for the day we can be treated fairly. When crooked cops turn off their body camera, killing innocent people all across America, playing judge, jury, and executioner. They live above the law and get away with murder. We need justice against police brutality. It's time for the people to police the police. We need justice in our judicial system. Modern day slavery in our private prisons. We need justice for those on death row who are innocent. We need to save them now. We need justice for those on death row who are innocent. We need to save them now. We need justice against the Ku Klux Klan. It's time to stop domestic terrorism. We need justice for all the children caged up in our immigration system. We need justice for all the boys and girls who are being sex trafficked all over the world. We need justice for every family who suffer in the system of inequality. We need justice, yes, for each and every one. Together we are strong, come on, and stand up for justice. Stand up for justice.
Stand up for justice.
Stand up for justice. Stand up strong. Stand up strong. And stand up now. And stand up.
Stand up for justice, crew.
Stand up for justice. Stand up for justice.
Those who's already stood with me, come up on the stage. Summer, Nini, my Stand Up for Justice crew. Where's my Stand Up for Justice crew? Amy, Heather. I need you guys to stand with us and to stand together. Where's my crew? Oh, yes, yes. They wear many hats. So, okay. So this is our moment that we all stand together. There's a few of us who are locally And there's a few of us who are globally who all will stand together. If you guys stand with me, I want to see you stand. And hold someone else's hand. This is what the Holy Holo movement is about. Truth, beauty, and goodness. If we're to get to beauty and goodness, we have to get to the truth first. That's why we stand together in unity, in oneness. Thank you to the Sign Network. They were the first ones to give us our first.
Have a safe day on this protest. And please bless all the parents that brought all their children out here to learn that Black Lives Matter. And that we have to fix this or else it'll just keep on going. And just thank you for everyone that came out here with tons of compassion and everything. And amen.
Amen. Amen. Amen. Thank you. So Summer and Joy, after the George Floyd incident, and this is why I really love them too as a couple, because of the Sign Network, because after the incidents that had happened, she said, you can tell me anything. And we started a thing together called Bridging the Divide. And that was with me, Nene, Summer, and Joy, and everybody else coming together, where women, black women and white women started coming together, and Heather and a few others and stuff. And we did this for over a year. And during that time of the year, we decided to break down the barriers of what was dividing us, of how we could actually come together and stand together. When we started to stand together, we immediately started a campaign. I said, we have to work in cooperation with each other if we're going to be able to sustain the peace that we're looking for. It's not us against them. And that's the message that we're trying to get across. If we're going to sit there and build something together, we have to stand together. But in order to stand together, we have to get to the truth. We are not there yet. We are not all the one yet. That is the reason why we have to sit there, share the truth, and then be healed by it, and then we get to the beauty and goodness. So I want to thank everybody in Sedona that was healing me. I want to thank the people from Unity Earth and all the evolutionary leaders and everybody else who has participated in my healing, because that is healing. When we all connect with one another and we kind of stand together in truth and then beauty and goodness, as it states in the Urantia book, because that is something that we all want to sit there and stand together. Thank you very much.
All right, so we just ran out of time, but I just want to let everyone know we do have free stickers on the table for Stand Up for Justice. We also have leaflets giving a description of what we're doing.
Because the Jane campaign is actually a campaign that we do have some positive results with. I'm sorry my time is gone, but we have started cooperating with the police, and we have now instituted something for our special needs community, which is called the Additional Registry and the Blue Envelope Program. I don't know the name of these programs, but we have been working on this for the last 2 years, where we're coming together and showing progress of peace. Thank you. Yes, moving right along. I don't want to cut into other people's time. So, the local community spotlight. This is what happens when we start to do the holy movement together. I would like to introduce you. This is something I learned too from Ben. Speak from the heart. Because I lost my phone. I was like, what did I do with it, with all the information? So I'm going to speak with my heart, and I got a little frazzled. So I'm speaking from the heart now. The next local community spotlight that I would like to feature for you guys is a true gem. I found this guy on Facebook through one of my other friends. This is how the holy movement works. We're all working together in cooperation, the spirit of love and unity. This young man, his name is Jemiah Hargan. He is so brilliant. He has the thing called the Crop Swap LA. These are the kinds of things that could sit there and solve the kind of issues that we've been talking about regarding our environment. This is in the spirit of cooperation and definitely the spirit of Ubuntu. When you hear this next man's presentation, you're all going to want to speak to him, because he's a young man, he's a genius, he has transformed this community, and he was on the cover, he was up in Adidas, featured by Adidas. Please give it up one more time, or for the first time, Jemiah Hargan.
I'm so grateful to be here. Thank you, everyone, so much for your enthusiasm. I have 9 minutes and a lot to tell you. So first, I'm going to introduce myself again. It's Jemiah Hargans. Nice to meet you. I live in LA, and I used to be an equities trader and an options trader on the markets. Keep that in mind as we get into this. So I started a rudimentary garden in my backyard about 4 years ago, and I was motivated by love. I had a daughter, my first child, and she's a beautiful little girl named Triana, and I had this thought that hit my mind. I said, if I feel that she's this beautiful, it's likely that every other parent feels their child is equally as beautiful. If that's the case, I would really hate to give her the food around LA and see her get less beautiful. You feel me? So I put my effort in to make any kind of garden that I could just for that purpose of love. And what I learned was nature provides a lot more abundance than we may anticipate. These are Swiss chard that grow a lot more than I anticipated. So what I had to do was I had to call other gardeners around me and ask them, do you want some of my Swiss chard? And if so, how about you give me some of your green beans, some of your eggs, some of your persimmons, give me your oranges, your oregano. And what we'll do is we'll call this crop swaps. Yeah! Has anyone heard of Crop Swap LA? Hey! Now, I'm gonna ask it again. Has anyone heard of Crop Swap LA? Yeah! So what we do is we also harvest fruit from people's backyards. I put them on my street just for fun, see how it worked out. And now what we do is include this in our membership packages I'll mention. The whole idea is this beautiful town in Switzerland. And by the way, extra credit to anyone that can find the Swiss flag. But this is a town that if you look closely, these residential homes have all of their yards completely committed to agriculture. There are small streets that go between them so people can leave their homes, but I saw this and I said, why can't Los Angeles be the same way? We have yards, we have need, we have sun, we can figure out something for water. Let's put our minds to this. So what I did was I found $50,000 in a competition, and I won it on the idea that what if we turned our whole front yards or one street into what I'm calling a garden district, a romantic place where lovers hold hands and kiss as they walk through the gardens. So I started with this house in Leimert Park. It's a big front yard. It's got views of the mountains and has otherwise been unused. The gentleman that owns it is young like me, African American, and we like to show the world that two black men can work together as efficiently as you'll see in a moment. So what we did is we turned it into a micro farm. This is a Sante micro farm. I think it's the world's first front yard soil-based water recycling community growing system. And what we did was, some of you guys are so excited. I love that. This is the top down. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, action, action, action. This is the top-down view from the drone. It's got 600 plants. It irrigates in a system that drains downward toward reservoirs that recaptures the water every time we water and reuses it every time we water again. Yeah! These are the cells at the very bottom here are made out of recycled baby bottles and designed to capture water once it redrains into it. What we did was use stones, and so underneath those stones is where it recaptures. And when the water, we put that at the bottom, that's where the reservoirs are. So on site are about 600 gallons of water that can be used for any purpose in case of catastrophe. We formatted the ground there, and we have our soil socks that we entered little seedlings in that make it possible for them to grow efficiently. They grow, happily. Our soil socks mixture inside that is very specific, and it's watered from the top down so that we can recapture it. This is my favorite picture in 4 years. I hired each of these guys. So, I want to take a moment and talk about healing, right? Let's talk about healing. How many of you are workplace refugees? You might know what I mean. I was a stockbroker. I hated it there. And I was in a room where, there's a lot of right angles, and that's in a lot of different capacities. Well, this is a different thing, right? This is color. This is life. It's providing for your community. It's showing what's possible. It's inspiring. It's showing where volunteerism can lead to action, to movements, to different ideas. It's showing where someone can grow and care about their community. And for me as a boss, I have 21 people on my team now. I show how I can care for my team. I make sure to pay them well. They have insurance. They have home gardening days to go home and garden for themselves. They have a lot of respect in the community, and I respect each of them independently for what they do. Half of our 21 teammates are urban farmers like these folks. They come from various backgrounds as well as workplace refugees. And the other half are administrative teams. So I've got HR, I've got finance, the board of directors, and everything like that. And all of that is so that we can ultimately come out with a higher supply of food. Delicious okra, delicious zucchini, tomatoes, lettuces, Swiss chard, and of course, pickup and delivery from neighbors who pay on a monthly basis. Hell yeah. For the initial installation, to convince homeowners to do it in the first place, we found a subsidy that's normally used for garden plants or desert plants, and I called the agency and forced them to let us use it for food. Right on, use the system, use the system. And the second line there is also for the system. Those that know EBT and CalFresh can usually go to the farmer's market and get twice as much food for the price. We're doing something similar. We're halving the price for the same amount of food. So instead of charging $57 a month for their weekly deliveries, folks using EBT and CalFresh can get it for $30. I'm also excited to share with you the water recycling aspect of our work. In changing grass, we ended up saving the water in that dramatic difference over 1 month, and that's 92% of the water saved. So instead of having grass, give me 8% of that water and we'll grow food for your 30 people. That's right. So there was some recognition from City Council. I was really grateful for that. A lot of press and things like that since the last 2 or 3 years. It's really been incredible. LA Times 6 times, which is wild. And then Adidas found me, and we created a gardening themed outfit that was just for sale in the malls. And I'm wearing the shoes. Yeah, same shoes. And really, they put up a mural, and I think this is all to inspire people. There was a program where they want to find local actors. The actors is the word, and so they put up a mural for me, which is really just amazing to be able to go by every morning, actually. Yeah. Oh, and then this is the Adidas thing they were saying. Here's Kanye's face used to be right there. I think we've made some good turns as a society lately. And then lastly, I'd like to show you that I wrote a book, which I brought some copies of. It's called Captain Plant It. Captain Plant It is a carrot who encourages people to grow food on their yards. And I'm wearing the shirt. And so I bought some books, they're 20 each, or you can go online and have it delivered for like 14 with delivery. Either way, I'm here for it. And I just wanted to say thank you so much for encouraging our work. Our last goal as Crop Swap LA is to not fundraise forever. My goal is to raise $80 million and live off the interest and operate as an endowment. So I'm a financial man. I don't want our team doing financial stuff forever. I'd like us farming, growing food, delivering it. So it's my job to find $80 million. We're so far at $1,000. And so we're near the beginning. But the goal is that. So thank you all for your support. My name is Jemiah Hargens, and it's Crop Swap LA. Bye-bye.
Come on now, stand up, man. Stand up. This is what I talk about when we stand together in unity, in the spirit of cooperation. Give it up for my man, Jemiah. One more time, stand up. That is brilliant. Brilliant, yes. Thank you. So local community spotlight. That is one of the things that Stand Up for Justice, our organization, because we do not have to reinvent the wheel. we only have to spotlight and focus on the organizations that are existing and already doing the work. That was the reason why I went and found Jemiah and everybody else, because we can do this together, you know? Together. Thank you. So our next guest that I would like to bring up on stage is, her name is Georgia. She is the head of Art Bridging the Gap. She's a Purpose Earth recipient, chosen for this special project that she's going to be sharing with you right now. So give it up for Georgia.
Thank you so much, Antoinette. I don't know how to follow that. I don't have a PowerPoint presentation. I feel like being like, point at stuff. It's so wonderful to be here. Thank you all so much for sharing the goodness that you're bringing today. The energy in here is just delicious. I kind of want to take it home and plant it. I think we would grow some amazing things from all of you. You really inspire me, and you also inspire what I would like to share. So let me rewind a little bit. I'm the founding director of Arts Bridging the Gap. We're a 501c3 here in LA, social justice organization. We provide arts education to children in under-resourced communities, and specifically, we give them the arts experiences that will help heal their existing trauma, the community trauma, and more importantly, they will also get to experience civic justice in the work that they do. We do public art experiences. But I want to sort of take it a step back and talk to you about what oh, by the way, I just put everyone else had things to show. So these are some of our videos. This one in particular, we do a pen pal program with kids between Lebanon, India, and Uganda and LA. And these kids write to each other and do art. And this is a video we put together. Pharrell actually gave us permission to use Happy to dance with them, and they all shared their dance. So that's what that is. There's another video where there's some talking without noise, and then there's one of our time lapses. But anyway, so beautifully, Arts Bridging the Gap actually started about a mile from here when I was volunteering at the Venice Boys and Girls Club. And I worked with a little boy called Razi who was performing at a first grade level, even though he was in a third grade class. He would cry anytime I tried to get him to try a little harder or take a bigger risk or do something more, because he didn't feel good about himself simply because he wasn't doing well academically in school. I noticed that Razi had some specifically good dance skills when I would get him to do silly dancing. And so I got him into a dance scholarship over in Brentwood, which, by the way, taking little Razi from Inglewood with his mum to Brentwood was one of the greatest days of my life. But he went to that dance class for 3 months, and his math and English went from a first grade to a third grade level in 3 months. And that was all that had changed in his life. Yes, that's for Razi. But by the way, he lives about half a mile away from here, so he could probably hear you. Razi was my inspiration to start looking into what does arts do in young people that they need to have to care about math, to care about English, to care about why you need to learn things to go on to do something after school and make a difference. And it turns out arts is the thing that makes the difference. Arts is the thing. And I'm just sort of cliff noting it for you. I could give you all the science. Art heals our insides so that we can find the presence and the place to listen. Children in under-resourced communities hear at a 50% of the 100% that children that are not traumatized hear. They can't heal that unless we play music for 2 years consistently. Children don't have an ability to calm down their vagal nerve unless they have art and expression and a place to breathe. And yet, in the schools around us, in Los Angeles, most of those schools in under-resourced communities do not have art. And we're looking at our kids in under-resourced communities and judging them for not performing well, judging them for failing school, judging them for not going on to do something special with their life when we've given them nothing to do it with. It's just not fair, and it's not okay. So, Arts Bridging the Gap was started when I thought, well, I could stand here amongst beautiful people like I am today, and we could share this beautiful knowledge, right? We can share all these feelings of knowing that meditation helps, knowing that dancing helps, and the incredible music we've been hearing, knowing that farming helps, and all of these things. But unless we get in there and do something and change it, it's never going to change. Because unfortunately, these systems don't work. The education, and I'm not trying to be political, I'm really not. After doing this since 2014, I know the system doesn't work. And we can't continue to beg the system to work. We just have to give these kids what they deserve. So, thank you. So what we do now, to cut to the chase, by the way, I know, there's the timer. I was told there's a timer. If I don't know the timer, I'm gonna get in a lot of trouble. What we do on the practical side is we have the Street Art Initiative, where we paint murals across LA. We go into the schools and into the community centers, and we get the kids to design the murals, to speak with community members that are either unhoused, city leaders. We have worked a lot with law enforcement to bring them in and build an empathy curriculum to have the kids see each other and each faces and uniforms that represent so much trouble, and they design the murals together. We've done 77 murals across LA since 2018. I failed 9th grade art painting, and I've now, just saying anyone can do it, kids. So we've done those murals. We have an arts and wellness program for me. That's one of our murals on Hollywood Boulevard, done with the band kids in Hollywood, at Hollywood High. So what the important thing about murals is these kids designed it and they walk past it every day for the rest of their lives. I would love, more than anything, to be in their minds and their hearts every day, reminding them how special I know they are and how wonderful and what a huge difference they can make. But I can't be. But that mural can be. That mural can be in front of them on the way when they walk to work, when they're waiting for the bus. So when we put art in our communities, we are changing the way these children see themselves, and by the way their parents see them, the way their community sees them, and what might be possible. Because I'll tell you, when I sat with Christian and Jose, the first time I told them they were going to paint a mural, they're like, that'll never work. And we told them it would work, and it did. So we have murals, we have our Arts Plus Wellness program, where we do all sorts of different art. Fashion, we have an urban farm. We also have a farm on Skid Row that's an aeroponic farm that the kids manage. We do whatever we can to bring art into a healing experience for them, because by gosh, after the last 2 years, every single child in this city needs healing. It might have just been in the under-resourced communities before, but now not only we, but they all need healing. We have a program called Futures Rewired, where we bring female identifying and non-binary youth together to create digital art, trying to break the gender gap in tech so that these girls and non-binary youth can step into a tech career with 6 years of coding and 6 years of VR and AR experience, the things that other people are like, oh yeah, I just started that in college. These girls are like, oh yeah, I started that in 6th grade with Arts Bridging the Gap. So we do that. And we have our Pen Pal program, which you saw the dance from. And we're now exploring getting into fashion and dance. And we are always looking for ways to find new forms of art, which is why being here today and seeing what art can be in so many different forms is inspiring to me. But I want to give you, in my last 52 seconds, a charge and a request. Because what we've done here today is beautiful. There's no denying it. And we have felt the need to hug strangers because it's so magical, right? We could keep doing this here, but we have to do it out there. We have to do it with young people and children, because I will tell you, under-resourced communities are holding magic. Children that are resilient and full of grit and gratitude because the life they've had to live, they are the leaders we need in our future. But they will never be our leaders if we don't give them the agency and the resource and the belief that they can do it. And that's our job. Because we know we're here, our vagal nerves are healed enough to step in today and trust each other and love with each other and share with each other. They don't have that because the world doesn't present as a place that's worth trusting to them. The world doesn't present as a safe and loving and promising place. All of you could look in a child's eyes tomorrow and tell them that you believe in them. All of you could put art in the world in some way that makes that child think, wow, I didn't know that art could look like that. So I ask you from the bottom of my heart, if you ever think that you could make a difference in a child's life, just do it. Don't wait for a system to do it for you. And thank you so much for letting me share about what we do. It's an honor to be in this room with you all.
Don't go nowhere. Give it up for Georgia. She is the spirit of Ubuntu. It is all about the children. It is about our youth. She understands this message. She understands this cooperation, the spirit of cooperation. She understands that these children are our future, and art, because we are artists, we understand this very well. We know what happens when you can actually connect with another child. And that's one of the reasons why I want to connect with Georgia. Just like I want to connect with Jemiah. You know, because there's things that we can do together. You know, thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Local community spotlight. Okay. So for those of you guys who are coming to Adentia tomorrow, this is what I had put out into the field as I was working on my presentations and everything. So this is what's amazing about, you know, what we're all doing and everything, is that when we go to Adentia, I wanted to connect because I said, what if we could actually go to the land, and what if he could bring his students? What if she could bring her students? What if we actually came together and held events together, and we can plant, and we can farm, and we could share music, and we could educate, and we could teach. There's so much we could do together if we actually cooperated together. That's kind of the idea of the holy, holy movement, because we are doing the work, and we're getting the results. And that's take a look at what we can do and sustain the purpose of this planet, you know.
Amen, and well said. That was amazing. That was an incredible 30 minutes. And I just want to take a minute, Pato, to acknowledge the leadership of your wife and this amazing woman here and what we've learned here from this. Come on, give it up for Antoinette and the local spotlights, Jemiah and Georgia.
I put it into the biofield.
You're an Aussie, yeah. Aussie.
Put it into the field. The universe is working for us. The universe is working for us. Those who understand this, thank you, my sisters. Thank you for my healing sisters who understand that the universe is working for us. And those healers who are all here today, thank you for healing me. Thank you.
That was awesome. That was awesome. These guys are amazing. Oh my gosh, we've had like so many different incredible presentations, but that was, you could feel the spirit lifting. That was amazing. By the way, Georgia and I just figured out that her parents live in Mount Eliza, which is the same suburb that I live in. So small world, right? Small world. All right, well, there you go. Well, moving from one extraordinary. That was so amazing. How much, is anybody feeling a little bit more hopeful, a little bit more optimistic, a little bit more like, yes, we can, kind of right now? You feeling that? I am. Boy, oh boy, that was awesome. Okay, we're now going to go into an experience like no other. You guys are so lucky. You know that we originally wanted to go to a venue that had the 360-degree experience, but we're going to get the infinite degree experience here today. So it is my absolute privilege and honor. People tell me I'm a reasonable MC. Some of you have been kind enough to come up and say I'm doing a good job. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. But I've got to admit, I'm at a loss on how to introduce our next speaker and our next singer and our next performer. There are no words. There are no words. Scott understands, right? For introducing Kristen Hoffman. But let me just say what it says on the sheet. Kristen Hoffman is a Juilliard-trained singer-songwriter musician whose projects range from individual albums to grand symphonic productions. And what we're going to be experiencing here together is Bella Gaia. And Bella Gaia is an extraordinary, beautiful experience of the cosmos, of Gaia, of the Earth. And it's an unprecedented, NASA-powered experience illuminating the transformative power of seeing Earth from space. Kristen's going to be performing while Bella Gaia is playing, and during this, we're going to be ingesting the pure dancers, and the pure dancers is Keishi Chai, and her pure dancers is a New York City-based performance theatrical director. This is Keishi, teacher, trainer, and award-winning designer, and they'll come in as we come through with the beautiful. After Bella Gaia. Okay, after Bella Gaia. But it's all going to be sort of seamlessly coming together. So, without further ado, please make her feel very loved and very welcome. Kristen Hoffman.
Oh, thank you so much. Wow, I'm feeling so incredibly inspired right now. Whew. Those local spotlights just lifted my whole heart and spirit. And we are literally going to lift off right now together. Bella Gaia was created by director Kenji Williams after a journey he was going to play at the launch of the Soyuz rocket. And he ended up sitting right next to astronaut Mike Fink on the way. And so they got to talking, and he asked Mike, you know, it's so amazing you got to go to space. What was it all like? What was your favorite experience? What really touched your heart the most? And the answer that he received was, when I went to space, the most beautiful and touching part of it all, the part that left the greatest impact with me, was falling in love with our home planet Earth and looking back and seeing it as a living, breathing being. I fell deeply in love, and that is called, for those of you who might know this term already, the overview effect. And it has been reported by many, many, many astronauts that when they've looked back at our home planet, they have fallen in love like never before and really realized that we are all part of the same family, the same beautiful, living, pulsing, breathing being. So Kenji then thought, I have to be able to share this with people who can't go to space. And he went about creating Bella Gaia. So this is going to be a very short version of Bella Gaia, about 10 minutes. We have a full 80-minute show with dance, and you go into country sections and all. But this is going to give you a little taste. So as we are sharing Bella Gaia, I would just ask you to go in your heart and really just observe the pulse. Feel that we are a part of this together. This planet literally is alive, and we get a chance to work with her and breathe with her and move with her and plant gardens with her, and here we go. Enjoy the ride. Can we dim the lights? Yeah, we want to have and even on me, I can be very dim. It's all about the experience. Thank you. I'll shine my inner light. Hold on, I'm not getting sound. For one, not sure why. Oh, I know. You know what? No, I know why. That should do it. Here we go.
show you the Earth. It's a beautiful, beautiful view with predominantly blue background and very, very beautiful.
We are a water planet. Islands and coral reefs in the deep ocean are like pearls.
much. Please take a picture of this QR code. You can be the first members of the Bella Gaia, I don't even want to say club, but membership. And we are going to work as a team together. As you can see, this planet needs our love, needs our care, needs our stewardship. Take a picture, get involved, and one lucky person is going to win a trip to space. So please join our Founders Club. It is brand new. You guys, I think, might be the first audience that is actually even seeing this. So thank you. Go to bellagaia.com for more, and much appreciated. I'm going to stay up here and just get set up for the premiere of Elemental Essence. And I just want to say it is a pure honor to work with Keishi Chai and the Pure Dancers. Keishi is one of my favorite dance directors, choreographers. We've had the chance to collaborate many times in the past, but it's been a while. So this is our first collaboration in quite a few years, and I'm just so grateful to do this weaving together. So give us 1 minute. Oh yes, we do it all over the world. Bella Gaia is all over the world. We work with school groups. If you go to the website, you can also share a beautiful trailer. It's been around for 12 years now, and it keeps building and building and building. Yes, thank you. Okay. Okay. So I want to ask you all to close your eyes for a moment. We're going to go on a really deep journey, and I want to set the space together. We're going to go on a very deep journey together. Let's just set this space together. So close your eyes, and I want you to go into your future self. So tap into your future self, take a moment, take a breath, and feel yourself there. And you're looking back to a day, I think it was in 2023, in the spring or summer. It was the most important day that ever happened in our lifetimes. Do you remember that day? Every being on planet Earth, every single living being heard the instrument of love play at the exact same time. And in that moment, we remembered our true nature. We remembered our connection to Mother Earth. We remembered our connection to each other. And suddenly it was easy to come together and work together because of that deep remembering. Do you feel it? Do you feel it? Yes. We already hold that remembrance within us. And as a result of hearing that instrument of love play all at the same time, we were re-encoded with our elemental essence. We remembered the earth inside of us. We felt the air in our breath, that air that has been breathed and shared by every single being. We acknowledged and worked with the fire within us so that we could put that fire into our actions to make a difference with each other. And we listened and we tapped into the waters of our being, to the waters of this grand mother planet. And through the doorways of those waters, we learned to listen deeper than we ever had before. The water informed us. The water carried our emotional intentions forward, and we created the love, the peace, the unity forward again. So from this space, as we visit each element, let yourself receive this re-encoding.
When the instrument of love was played, all beings fell to their knees, palms pressed deep to the heart of Gaia. All the dying breaths and all the birthing cries were one song singing, one song singing. Ooh, we are one song singing, one song. One song, we are one song singing. When the instrument of love was played, all hatred surrendered to peace. Tears flowed straight to the heart of Gaia. All the anguished cries and all ecstatic joys were one song singing, one song we are one song singing, one song. One song, we are one song singing. Feel it in your heart. Feel it deep in your heart. One song singing. Do you feel that one heartbeat? It is you. One song singing. Oh, one song.
Hold your palms up, palms pressed to the heart of Gaia. Feel that one heartbeat that connects us and the earth. Palms pressed to the heart of Gaia. You are that love. Palms pressed to the heart of Gaia. And the breath moved through the lungs of every being, every living being, that primal, that first breath.
it was certain the timeless lines on the soul reconnected, uncovering a path of gold. Embers from the ancient fires still burning, burning bright, guide us back to one. It's the journey, our re-entry. The doors open, our souls pour through like beams of light. We awaken an infinite convergence in our eyes. Let us not mistake the call of the highest love. Truth is echoing the core. It's the journey, our re-entry. The storm has built a lifetime around us. Now again the rains can embers from the ancient fires still burning, burning bright, guide us back to one. It's the journey, our re-entry. Let us not mistake the call of the highest love. Truth is echoing the core. It's the journey, our re-entry.
I love you so much.
Let me tell you about the lie we've been living in for centuries, millennia. They say peace through domination's justifiable while building up the arsenal. All the sages and wise men of the ages were guiding us to look within ourselves. But the fear's so divisive and the lies so enticing, we keep spinning this hell. Lift your eyes, you want the possibility. Nurturing love is the greatest remedy.
99 days of peace through unity. 99 days of peace through unity. 99 days of peace through unity. 99 days of peace through unity.
We don't all have to make the same choice to know respect and empathy. To be the change, gonna take a new mind frame of forgiveness, one earth and family. Shine your light, you want the future being told. Cultivating the seeds we sowed. Sing along!
99 days of peace through unity. 99 days of peace through unity. 99 days of peace through unity. 99 days of peace through unity.
Taking it from here, Sister Hoffman, we give thanks to the Most High. Shout outs to all the family conscious. We'll be traveling to higher dimensional fields of enlightenment, where life is the essence of existence. Peace to every soul that works to bring in light and life. The light workers, the mistakes ambassadors, and all from the four corners of the four waters. All the saviors among the many, many cultures. Honored to be the one to bring to you the light this morning, afternoon, or evening, according to your timeline. The one that is the truth, and I'ma preach it until global unity becomes a reality, please. Yes. 99 days of peace, we can have it in 99 ways and 99 places. Achieving global unity, brotherhood is key. Tune into the spirit, let your vibe raise. Blessings, blessings.
Raise your voice, your unique mission is a key. Listen deep, and we'll all find harmony. I want to see you dancing. Woo! This is your time. This is your time. Let it go. Woo! Let me see you dancing. Put those arms up. Here we go.
99 days of peace through unity. 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 99 days of peace through unity.
Just give us
99 days of peace through unity. 99 days of peace through unity. 99 days of peace through unity. 99 days of peace through unity.
Woo! Wow. Oh, Casey. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Oh, Bob and Pookie, come on up here. They were a critical part of that big chorus you hear at the end. Woo! Oh, thank you all so much. I want to just give, is there a microphone that Keishi could hold for a minute? I want to give Keishi a chance to say a couple words because this is a total collaboration and Keishi has obviously done a masterful job of... We only got to rehearse one time and that was today, so this has been a grand surprise. Oh, let's see. Oh, there you go.
All right, hello, I have a voice. It is always such a pleasure to collaborate with my dear friend, Kristen. I've been such a fan for, I don't know how many years.
We're a mutual fan club.
Yeah. I want to give a shout out to the lovely Sonia Ochoa. And Carolina Lux. Woo! I'm also very inspired by these two amazing dancers, and I really appreciate the opportunity to have the this moment, this valuable moment to co-create with some of my favorite people. And what better event and theme than Unity Earth? 99 days, LA Convergence. Woo! So you can find out more about me and my projects at pureglobe.org. I have been really focusing on combining art and science to help raise consciousness. I've been performing at the Exploratorium Museum and will be creating a piece about the Wood Wide Web, which will premiere on May 4th. So please stay in touch. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I just want to also say thank you so much to Pato. He has made this easy and joyful and fun, and I just want to really, he has been such a gift to our whole team, and I know a lot of times he works and doesn't get as much of the, he deserves like 100 billion times of recognition, so I just wanted to take a moment.
Whatever's close by. Right, my brother. You look good. You look good, man. That's going to be projecting up, or are you happy with what? Right. Oh, okay. Let me tell it.
One, two. Two.
I'll do the little introduction of you, and then you're away. Woo! Wow. That was Kristen Hoffman and Balagaya and the Pure Dancers. Pure. Wow. Does anybody else feel like we're being transported somewhere completely different already? My gosh, it's only Act 2. Amazing. Thank you, everybody, for your presence. Thank you, everybody, for your love and joyful, grace-filled beings here tonight. Really, you are the reason that this is such a beautiful event, and we are moving forward. We have an extraordinary honor, really, to have Shri and Kira with us from Ecuador, with Alexander as well. So please put your hands together for Shri and Kira, and I'm going to introduce. Shri's going to be sharing with us some of his amazing work, and many of us have got to know Shri and Kira over the last few years. I met them through the Sign Network and John Raymer. Where's John Raymer? Hey, by the way, are there any Sign members here? Make some noise if you're a Sign member. Woo! The amazing work of John and Summer connected people all over the world. And that's how I got to know Shri and Kira, and the incredible journey of this peace pyramid that we're going to be experiencing. It's been 12 years, Shri, since you were in the United States. So Shri and Kira have come. They're doing a series of events, but they really came originally just to be with us, and we're so very, very grateful. So please give a big, warm-hearted round of applause for Shri and Kira. And let me just say a few words about you. Wisdom teacher Shri Ram Kaur shares unique insights of the effects of high aspect ratio pyramids on human consciousness and health. High aspect pyramids generate the saintly energy of peace and tranquility, igniting greater trust and tolerance among humans. And it's perfect, Shri, that we just had the anthem from Kristen of the 99 Days of Peace Through Unity, because it was during that period of time that the Pyramid of Peace in Ecuador, the first of the 12 Pyramids of Peace, the ground was broken at the start of the 99 days in World Unity Week, and it was consecrated with an extraordinary ceremony, including with Alexander, who is here, in Peace Week at the end of the 99 days. So there's a very powerful mystical synergy in everything that's happening. We're so honored to have you with us from Ecuador, Shri.
Oh, thank you, Ben. Thank you. And thank you, all of you. Thank you for being here now. You had a choice and you showed up. So I want to say I am so grateful to be here. I invite you all to take a second, because transitioning from the dance... Hello, a little closer. Okay. All right. Am I putting the foot up? Transitioning from the dance and the beautiful music that we've been in, we're moving a little bit into some left brain here, as well as holistic thinking. So I'm inviting you to do whatever you need to do to be able to be present to some new information. And for me, that means taking a couple of big breaths, big clearing breaths. And I invite you to join me in that right now. Let's do this together. Big breath in. Let it out with sound. Whoa. And again, bring breath in. So you're beautiful. Oh, thank you, angels. All right. Well, what I want to, I'm going to give you a quick tour into the potential that is awaiting all of us as we move our activities into proactive construction and proactive methods of supporting our world to be more than it is now, to restore the Garden of Eden. And so this pyramid that you're looking at on screen right now is the Pyramid of Peace, and there is a ray of light flowing down the pyramid right now, you see in this photo. Now the key here is that pyramids themselves are generators of energy, but the question is, what kind of energy? You know, energy is neutral. Energy is conditioned by consciousness when it comes from a human being. However, when sacred geometry is employed, the energy is beyond the human consciousness. It's an invitation to lift. So the ancient people all knew that pyramids were energy generators. They were indeed transmitters of a frequency that we aspired to lift into. Just as a beautiful music, when you hear a beautiful orchestra, yeah, and you either join it or you leave. Right? Isn't that the way music works? You either join in or you go, not for me. And both choices are good. This pyramid actually radiates a frequency of ascended peace, the peace that passeth all understanding. And that peace has been calibrated by David Hawkins, who wrote Power versus Force, at 600 on his scale. We actually exceed that in this pyramid. So the question is, why that pyramid versus the ones that everyone is used to? The Giza Plateau pyramids are built equilaterally at 5150 degrees. These pyramids send out a stabilizing energy. Right next door to Egypt, well, before we go there, I have this slide here. I want to mention something that I think all of you can enjoy at any level. We have been lied to. We have been lied to by the scholars, the priests, the authorities, who many of them are well-intentioned. However, when they don't understand something, they seldom have the humility to say, I don't know. They make up a story, right? So how many of us have heard the story that the Great Pyramids were built by slaves? Yes, and they put down wooden poles and they dragged those 150-ton blocks up the hill. Have any of you seen a 150-ton block on top of a wooden pole? How long will that pole last? It turns to splinters. But yet that was the story that I was taught as a child, right? And I think many of you as well. So I bring this up not to criticize, but to invite us to recognize truth is not the property of authorities. All right? Truth is discovered through lifting our consciousness and recognizing what is so, what is true. We know what is true when our heart is open and our mind is open, and the two must talk together. When you only have mind, you're easily in a tributary of intellectual abstractions. When you only have heart, you're a beautiful person to be around, but often do not make decisions that are for the wisest long term. The heart and the mind must work together. And so the Nubians, right next door to the Egyptians, look at these pyramids. The Nubian pharaohs existed virtually at the same time as the Egyptian pharaohs. But these pyramids are the exact golden ratio of 72 degrees at the bottom, 36 degrees at the top. And the Nubians are in Sudan. So these were the black pharaohs. And they built more pyramids than all of Egypt, 3 times more. They knew what was going on with the energy of these pyramids. And I want to throw something out there because sometimes I don't mean to give you a history lesson. I just want to amuse you with the fact that our world is revealing more now than ever before. Consciousness is more available to be lifted than ever before. And what the Nubians discovered is that health and well-being can be tied to the sacred geometry. That is, the geometry of the pyramids resonate a frequency that is restorative, regenerative, and renewal. Meaning you can generate electricity from these pyramids. Yes. So this pyramid right here, this is the Russian pyramid built by Alexander Golod, who is in fact a colleague, and I have great respect for him. This was built in Moscow in the late 1990s. So many miracles have happened as a result of his opening science up to the fact that the 76.345 degrees is sacred. This is the sacred geometry that supports life. And you don't need to approach it through your head. Just touch it, feel it, and discover. So here's some of the scientific results. For those of you that want to read, go read it. I'm going to give you a quick rundown. That particular pyramid you saw, when they put seeds inside, the seeds germinated 100% more. The yield increased. Seismic activity declined in the area of influence of the pyramid. And that they put children's formula in the pyramid and just left it in there for a week and took it to the hospitals, and all of the health indexes of the children lifted. They went so far as to inject fatal doses of salmonella in mice. And then after injecting them, they took half of them to the pyramid. 80% lived, 100% died outside of the pyramid. This led to further experimentation of using the saline solution for IVs. They conditioned it in the pyramid, took it to the hospitals, and people recovered faster. They used 50% less pharmaceutical drugs. 50% less post-surgery, antibiotics, everything, simply by diluting the pharmaceuticals in the saline that was in the pyramid. And there's tons of others. You can go to the GizaPyramid.com. There's about 16 sites online that document this. The question is, why isn't it common knowledge? ¿Por qué? The why is you can't patent it, you can't merchandise it. This is free. This is for everybody. And we are the everybody, right? So if you take a look at what the Egyptian pharaohs and the people in Egypt, if you look at the statues, they're all holding these cylinders. We call them Egyptian healing rods. What we've come to learn, and I personally have more than 20 years experience with this energy. I have built around 20 pyramids myself. And my wife and I, every property that we consecrate, we build a pyramid on it. Because pyramids are acupuncture for the earth. The top pyramid, the top outward pointing, sends up a spiral of energy that nourishes all the land. But there is a mirror image that goes into the earth. All the pyramids were built on ley lines. They supported Gaia to optimize her health and the gift that she gives to all of us. Here's the Nubian pharaohs. Every single one of these statues, they're holding the rods. The key with these Egyptian healing rods is that they were conditioned inside the pyramid to change the molecular structure. Now, our friends in Russia, they actually took it to the Institute of Science, and the metallic metals, copper, zinc, and other metals, the atomic spin changes. You know how everyone, remember in school they told you, oh, this isn't really solid, it's mostly empty space. It just appears solid. I had trouble with that. I don't know about you, but I said it bangs me on the head. It's like I had trouble with that. But the reality is that if you change the spin of the molecules, you shift the experience of the metal. Metal becomes more conductive. Human beings become more receptive to a new version of themselves. So what we've learned is that when people hold the Egyptian healing rods, especially if they're in a pyramid, they do what the Egyptian hieroglyphs called creating the future. Now, isn't that really what we are all here to claim is our mastery? That I choose to create. I co-create with Gaia. I co-create with Spirit. I co-create with my community. And together we hold a vision of a healthy, prosperous, abundant world where all beings have their needs met. Yes? Yes. Well, that indeed is now. It's just a matter of let's change the spin of the molecules of our belief systems. So this beautiful picture right here, this is the Pyramid of Peace that we constructed in Ecuador. This pyramid is 7 stories tall. It is a fabulous structure, and it is made 100% from bamboo. Bamboo is nature's gift to construction. The bamboo grows 50 feet tall, straight as an arrow, It is structurally sound. It represents the masculine principle. This is the sun. The sun calls forth the bamboo to stand straight and tall. Then the walls of the pyramid and the floor of the pyramid are made from bahareke, which is a mixture of mud and straw. This is the feminine principle, the embrace of Gaia, the embrace of the feminine to hold the masculine, to allow him, so to speak, to do the job for the community, to reach up. It takes both. The Gospel of Thomas teaches us when the male becomes as the female, when the inside becomes as the outside, then we will know the kingdom of heaven. Balance is what is called for. Yes? Yes. All right, let's keep going. Here's a lovely picture for you to enjoy. If you laid in the center of the pyramid and looked up, that's what you would see. Sacred geometry in cooperation with nature. And the graphic on the left with the blue and the black is the actual geometric design from the floor to the pyramid. I want to show you what happened here. We just consecrated this pyramid September 22 last year. Take a look at this tree here. This tree is more than 100 years old and had stopped bearing fruit. This is a tokte, which is black walnut. You see the clusters? I just took this picture last week. All right? Abundance is being restored. The crops are growing faster. There is more fruit in the zone of the pyramid. It doesn't take fertilizer. It just takes love. Energy is the frequency, love, joy, peace. Love, joy, peace. That should be our mantra, yes? All right. So take a look at this. I hope you can see the condors. Isn't that wonderful? This was shortly after we got the skin on the pyramid. And the condors came in and began circling in layers. They were enjoying the vortex, the energy that comes out of the tip of the pyramid. Now, what's unique about this pyramid, there isn't another one in the world that I'm aware of, is there's a pyramid inside the pyramid. And I was gifted with the recognition by looking at the hieroglyphs, that tablet on the left. You see the pyramid next to the Ankh? All right, what is the Ankh? Life, resurrection. Who does it travel with? The pyramid. And that pyramid has a little pyramid inside. That's the magic. Later on, I found this other one, the Sothic triangle. This is how they made the mana. The mana that's resurrected the body, and it was in the pyramid inside the pyramid, and the calculations and the geometry are right there. It's not owned by anybody. This is for all of us. So what happens in the pyramids is this vortex energy which opens up a torus field. And so all of these pyramids at the tip, they emit an energy. When my friend Alexander Golod made the pyramid in Russia, and when he completed it, they scrambled the MiG fighter jets because on the radar there was a UFO, a stationary object. It was a mile high, half a mile wide, and all these jets came up, and I have the video of the radar, and they're going, there's nothing here, but it's on the radar. What was it? It's Tesla's torsion field. This is the free energy, and Nikolai knew it. Now you know it. It's here. Take a look at what he built back in 1916. You see the shape of that? The geometry of his tower is the sacred 76.345. And that donut on the top is a horizontal torus field. The one synergizes with the other and radiates frequency. Frequency is life. Yes? That's why we love this beautiful music. That's why we love when people hum in our ear or just radiate. Oh, frequency is life. And so here at Tosa Blue Mountain, Ecuador, which is our sanctuary and resort there, people come, and you can see a group there and a lady inside the pyramid, reaching up and saying, I'll trust this. My mind doesn't understand it, but I feel better. And that is the magic. Now, speaking of magic, I wonder why this hasn't happened before. And you may say, but it has. Take a look at Rosalind Chapel. There's the chapel of the mythology of Arthur, etc. Look at all those spires. They're all 76 degrees. Let's keep going. Here's a mosque. Now, the difference between the mosque and the Christian cathedrals is the minarets had the high aspect ratio pyramids. What is in the minaret? The call to prayer, the call to the peace of the divine, the call to Allah. Whereas the community gathering is in a dome, which is circular energy to connect the people. It's very interesting that this has been around for thousands of years. Take a look at the Mormon temple in Salt Lake. What do you see on the roof? The same degrees. Do you think there were some priests or architects that understood the energy of the divine but decided they would monopolize it under religion? Think that happened? Yep, I do too. And I'm not taking anything away from it. God bless, do it. But why wasn't it shared? Interesting question. Don't wish to stimulate anger. I only wish to say, let's be curious about what's already here, and let's harvest the gifts from our indigenous people, from our wisdom keepers, from those that had the pulse. Why aren't we sharing those gifts and maximizing that? It's available, it's now, and there is no need for technology. We love our gadgets, but technology isn't going to heal you. This will heal you. Here we go, Rishikesh, same thing. Every religion knew it. How about these beautiful Buddhist temples? Myanmar, Burma. I've got tons of this. There's a book coming out. My wife and I, my beautiful Kira Ra, is such an inspiration and so connected to the frequencies that are intersecting here. And we're going to release this book in about a month. But as we write, it just keeps getting bigger. Now, I want to show you something. What do you think's going on here? Who got shamed for wearing the cap when that very geometry would awaken their pineal? OMG. That dunce cap has the potential to open your third eye, to open your pineal, to help you surrender to divine guidance, but instead it was used as a method of shaming people. Kind of crazy. So I want to introduce you to a little bit of the work that Kira and I have brought forward on the planet with our ascended guides. And the Pyramid of Spiritual Awakening is an opportunity to understand consciousness. Consciousness begins with me, 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 me. And then as we evolved, it's us, 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 us. We moved from a dense ego basis into a more activistic basis where we seek to include others. It's a natural evolutionary step. What's beyond that is what we refer to as ascension awareness, where we are focused on the oneness and all that is. Ascension awareness is the gateway to true enlightenment, which we call ascension consciousness. Now, that particular methodology and the spiritual techniques and teachings that we have free at our website, ShriandKira.com, tie out beautifully to David Hawkins' work on levels of consciousness. And you see right here on this scale, the red line at 200, 50% of our planet is at 200 or below. Now, what happens, and this is actually somewhat tragic, what happens at 200 and below is you look at everybody else as an object. You don't understand greater good. It's like the jungle, prey or predator. And so, for example, that level of consciousness is very common in some of the gangs and narco villages and things like that. It's just about what can I take? What can I get? And they're evolving into the courage to trust each other, to trust life. Take a look at the levels there. So we move from guilt and shame and fear and desire up to courage, trust, and optimism. As soon as society gets into the 300s, we have constructive, interactive hope and trust and mutual respect. But below that level, it's just not in the consciousness. So, for example, if you were out in the jungle and you saw a hungry lion, do you think the lion would listen to you if you talked about the greater good and let's all get along? No, you're going to get eaten. It's the same with the human beings at that level of consciousness below 200. How do we help people lift? Education, of course. Taking care of basic needs. Nobody should be starving. But it's frequency. If we build pyramids in places that are distraught, that are suffering, that have drought, that have famine, that frequency will lift the earth and lift the beings within the zone of influence. The zone of influence on our pyramid goes out about 15, 20 miles. So how many do we need? And instead of building every city park should have a pyramid in it, my opinion. Yes? All right. So here's a picture again of Tosa Blue Mountain in Ecuador. You see this beautiful labyrinth, this beautiful pyramid, and people come and you're invited. You all have a personal invitation. Okay, all right, come to Paute, Ecuador. Walk the labyrinth, be in the pyramid, and discover your soul's potential. We have within each of us the seed. And my beautiful friend Alexander talks about in the indigenous traditions, we have all been given the samia, the seed. Are you watering it? Or is it dormant? Okay. Claro. I'm right there with you. So one of the things that we did, we call it Tosa Blue Mountain. We have lots of blue lights, and we chose the top 60% of the pyramid to be transparent. Because is that not what we all want, is a little transparency with each other? So, beloved ones, thank you for allowing me to share my passion. And the Global Binga is our nonprofit foundation. It is an activity that we discovered or refined due to our 12 years of living with the indigenous peoples of Guatemala, of Uruguay, and Ecuador. Minga, it means neighbors helping neighbors. That's all it means. Person has a problem with their house, we form a minga and we help them out. Global minga means let's get together as a community and help each other out. That is indeed the heartbeat of peace. Thank you so much. Thank you for your love. And I want to introduce my brother and Alexander Padilla. Por favor. Sube. Okay, por favor, Maca. So this is a real treat. Come on in here. Momentito. So this man is a lineage holder of the Kanyari. Now the Kanyari are people of light. And I think this is the first time at any convergence that we've had representation from South America. And this man has dedicated his life and has been trained with so many elders in so much of the Andean medicine. And he's here tonight to just offer you a glimpse, to offer you a savory nugget of the energy of the Andes, of the truth of the indigenous people in that continent. You're going to discover some similarities with the indigenous people that you've been exposed with, and you're going to discover something new. So I invite you to just have your hearts open. As he begins, we have a beautiful translator here because his native tongue, of course, is Spanish. Un momento. And so I invite you, by way of preparation, let's do that breath one more time. I'm going to leave and give you the gift and the honor of being with this beautiful being. But let's take that breath together. Big breath in. One more time. Big breath in. Oh, you're so beautiful. Alexander, por favor.
Saludando a la familia del norte desde la familia del sur de la Nación del Cóndor.
We celebrate the family from the north, from the south.
Hoy estoy acá con un mandato, una misión de mis ancianos, de mis ancestros.
I sent, it's like a mission from my ancient people.
Esto es parte de una visión que tuvieron nuestros ancianos para que podamos ser y estar hoy aquí.
This is part of a vision that our ancestor had, and so we can be here all together.
Para que podamos coincidir en esta minga, en este trabajo global.
So that we can all be together in this global work.
Nosotros venimos de la mitad del mundo, donde la latitud es cero.
We came from the middle of the earth, where the latitude is 0.
Donde está despertando el quinto sol.
Where the 5th sun is rising.
Por eso, cuando escuchamos la Patagonia,
this is why when we listen to the Patagonia,
los pies y las gonadas.
The skin we feel in the skin.
Ajá. El brazo es Brasil.
The arm is Brazil.
La cordillera andina es la columna, la cordillera de los Andes. La cordillera de los Andes es la columna vertebral.
La columna vertebral, the column, the spinal column is here.
Y Ecuador está en el corazón.
And the Ecuador is in our heart.
De este nuevo tiempo, de esta nueva era.
In this new time, in this new era.
La energía se movió del Tíbet hacia los Andes.
The energy moved from Tibet to here.
El 21 del 21 del 21.
The 21st, the 21st, and 21st.
Es por eso que quiero compartir una medicina, compartir el diseño como hoy se organizó en toda la América.
This is why I want to share the medicine like the way shared in all the United States.
Como nuestros ancianos tejieron en el mundo de las estrellas este nuevo diseño.
The way our ancestors they designed it from the stars to here.
Acá en el norte le conocen como el Itzaxilatlan.
Here is known as
Itzaxilata. En el sur es como el Apyayala.
And in the south is Apiyada.
Entonces queremos saludar con todos ustedes a las 7 direcciones.
We wanna say hi, towards the 7 directions all together.
que podamos abrir esas puertas
we want to open those doors
en nuestra vida,
in our life,
a nuestra familia,
our families,
a nuestras comunidades,
our communities,
a los apus y seres, lagunas, cascadas, montañas, que son nuestros dioses apus, también podamos con ellos.
the waterfalls
dar
and all
conexión.
the waterfalls and all the beautiful things in the world that are all tools to do that.
Por eso les invito a que nos pongamos de pie.
I ask you to stand up, please.
Existe un saludo. Los andinos tenemos 7 códigos.
We have 7 codes.
Voy a compartir uno que es para poder hacer este saludo.
I'm going to share one that is to make this type of like highs.
Se llama Rantipaj.
This is the name of how it's called.
Rantipaj. O también se le conoce como el Aini.
Or this is another way to say it.
De asegurarnos de ser los primeros en dar para ser los primeros en recibir.
We need to be the first one to give, so we can be the first one to receive.
La mano izquierda es la que recibe y la derecha es la que da.
Our left hand is the one that receives, and the right one is the one that gives.
Entonces vamos a llevar la manita izquierda a nuestro corazón.
Left hand on our heart.
La derecha hacia adelante.
And right hand in front of us.
Esto se llama Rantipaj.
This is the name.
Y vamos a girar hacia esa dirección.
We turn to that direction.
Y vamos a entrar en conexión y así vamos a saludar a nuestro Tatahuilca, que es el
Let's connect and say hi to
Padre Sol.
The sun.
Así saludando al Antisuyo.
Say hi to it.
Y entrando en conexión así con todo lo que es niño.
Let's connect with all of that.
Lo que se está gestando.
Everything that is coming.
En el mundo mineral.
In the world.
En el mundo planta.
In the plants.
En el mundo animal.
In the animals.
En el mundo humano.
In the human beings.
En el mundo cósmico.
In the cosmic world.
Nos mantenemos en esa conexión.
Keep this connection.
Llevamos la manito al corazón.
Our hand on our heart.
Decimos Yashnakachu.
Let's say together
Yashnakachu. Yashnakachu en nuestro idioma quichua es que así sea.
Like this it is. This is what it means.
Giramos hacia nuestra derecha.
Turns to the right.
Volvemos a extender nuestra mano hacia la familia del Koya Suyu.
Keeps the right hand high towards the family.
La familia del Koya Suyu es la familia de la nación del viento.
This is the family of the wind.
De la nación de los jóvenes.
Of the young people.
De la puerta a la casa de las medicinas.
The doors of the house of the medicine.
Saludando desde el norte a la gran familia del sur.
Say hi from the north to the big family of the south.
A todos los pueblos, todas las naciones que en este momento nosotros celebramos una fiesta que se llama el Pauca Raimi.
All the villages and all the countries, nations that right now they celebrate this
Pauca Raimi. Así empieza el año nuevo andino el 21 de marzo para nosotros.
The 21st of March starts the new year for them.
Pidiendo por nuestros jóvenes, nuestros adolescentes.
Let's ask for our young people and teenagers. Our hand on our heart again, left.
Chas Nakachu. Todos decimos Chas Nakachu.
Let's say that together.
Giramos hacia nuestra derecha.
Let's turn to the right.
Y extendemos nuestra mano hacia la gran nación del Kuntisuyu.
Let's put our hands toward the nation of the Kultisuyo.
La casa de la luna.
The house of the moon.
La casa del agua.
The house of the water.
Y así saludando a los que ya murieron.
We say hi to the people that already passed away.
A los hermanos de la Lemur que están en el Océano Pacífico.
Our brothers that are in the Pacific Ocean.
La Lemur, la Lemuria. Así saludando a todos los adultos.
Say hi to all the adult people.
Llevamos la manito a nuestro corazón, Chas Nakachu. Giramos hacia nuestra derecha.
Let's turn again.
Saludamos a la gran familia de acá del norte.
Let's say hi to the big family of the north here.
Chincha y Suyu Manta. Así saludando a los ancianos, saludando a lo que es abuelo.
Let's say hi to the older people.
Saludando a la Aipa Mama.
Let's say hi to Aipa Mama.
Es la tierra, es la madre tierra.
Is the mother heart.
Pidiendo por estos pueblos, por estas naciones y desde el sur poder unificar, poder tejer por la salud de nuestra madre tierra.
Let's ask for the health of our mother earth.
Llevamos la manito al corazón.
Our hand on our heart again.
Chas Nakachu. Así giramos hacia acá. Saludamos al Padre Cielo.
On the top, let's put our hand on the
Corazón del cielo.
We say hi to the sky.
Eterno masculino.
Eternal male.
Así pidiendo por la fuerza de todo lo que es padre, abuelo, hijo.
We ask for all the strength of a father, a grandfather, and a son.
Por la confederación del cóndor y el águila.
With the confederation of
Llevamos la manito al corazón.
Our hand on our heart.
Chas Nakachu. Así saludamos al núcleo de esta tierra.
Vamos now say hi to the nucleus of the heart.
al corazón de la tierra.
The heart of the earth.
Y así honrar la sangre de la mujer que nos parió.
And the blood of the woman that gave us life.
De mis hermanos de acá del norte, los danzantes del sol.
Our brothers from here, from the north.
Así pidiendo por la salud de nuestra madre tierra.
Let's ask for the health of our Mother Earth.
Por la gente que se suma a esta minga, a este trabajo global.
All the people that is gonna come and add to this big global work.
Por la salud del vientre de mis hermanas.
For the health of the belly of our sisters.
Por el eterno femenino.
For the eternal life.
Por la vida de nuestras hijas, nietas, esposas, abuelas.
For the life of our nephews, sisters, mothers, and wives.
Nuestra Pachamama. Llevamos la manito al corazón, chas nakacho. Así extendemos nuestras manos hacia acá adelante, hacia el centro.
Let's put our hands in front of us, in the center.
Y pidiendo para que podamos partir desde el punto finito de nuestro ser.
And let's ask that we can start from the very core of ourselves.
Así por el propósito, la intención que nos ha juntado a todos hoy el gran arquitecto del universo.
And the big purpose that put us all together from our big universe.
De este trabajo podamos llevar buena semilla a nuestras casas, a nuestras vidas, a nuestras comunidades y a nuestros territorios.
From this work, together we want to bring home a good seed for our lives, our people, and our relatives.
Llevamos la mano al corazón. Chas nakacho. Es así que agradecido con ustedes, familia, porque somos una familia.
Now we're all a family.
Todos nos necesitamos.
We all need this.
Y si hacemos esto entre todos, lo tendremos todo, lo sabremos todo.
And if we do this, we keep doing this, we will know everything and we will be everything.
Nosotros como Cañaris, nuestra nación Cañari viene de Can, serpientes, y Yaris, guacamayas.
The name of it's a mix of two words. One is snake and the other I didn't get.
Guacamayas.
Guacamayas.
Hijos de serpientes y guacamayas.
Okay, son of snakes.
Es así, agradeciendo a Sri, Larson, Lady Kira, a Toso Blue Mountain por ese trabajo que se ha logrado unir y que esto nos lleve al infinito. Muy agradecido. Chas nakacho.
Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Alexander. Marco. Gracias. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, man. Marco?
Yes. Marco. Respect that.
How are we feeling, everybody? Can we just send some river of love to Alexander for that beautiful, beautiful, beautiful experience of unity and family. And to Marco, where's Marco? Marco's going back to the door. We asked Marco 5 minutes before we began if he would translate. He's been working on the door all day. So please give Marco some love as well, please. Thank you. Over to you, Pato.
All right, before Ben brings us into the next break, I just had something on my heart that I needed to share with everybody. If you remember during the Ubuntu presentation, I told everyone that Antoinette had been diagnosed with breast cancer. You remember? And I told you that the doctor said she shouldn't go, and, you know, I said, we're all dying. You can die at home or die on the road. But I want you guys to know that at no point did Antoinette or myself choose for Antoinette to die. We chose for Antoinette to live. And Antoinette decided from day one she was not going to do traditional medicine. Antoinette went on a healing journey. Antoinette used to drink and smoke and eat the worst food. Antoinette changed her entire life around and started eating organic food, very healthy, stopped drinking, stopped smoking. I make green juices for Antoinette every morning, and fruit juices and lemon water. Antoinette has been doing RSO. If you know what RSO is, marijuana oil, okay? And she's been doing a gram a day. So most of the time she's high. But for the past year, Antoinette's tumor has been shrinking. And as you can see, she looks very healthy. Antoinette's got more muscles now than when I met her. So I just want you to know that Antoinette is a soldier on the front line, teaching other women how to overcome their illnesses with a healthy living approach. I just wanted to let you guys know. Thank you. Brother Ben.
Thank you, Pato. That's amazing. I hope Antoinette gets to see that. Maybe she's watching it on the live stream back over in the green room. Otherwise, we'll make sure she gets a chance to see what you just shared. That's very, very powerful. What a courageous choice. And I know that Antoinette's not the only one who's here who's going through a cancer journey. And so we just want to be mindful of everybody's healing journey and individual pathways. And we're with you, and we just pray for you, and we bless you, and we're here to support you, whatever choices you make and however you feel is the best way to go forward. I know a number of you are going through something similar. Our heart is with you. We are going to have a short break. We're going to come back for an extraordinary Act 3. I know this convergence is a lot of joy, and it also takes a fair amount of effort as well. And we're going to be talking and showing some of the people who put so much into it. But I just want to ask everybody to hang in there with us, because we're going to get to the end. We're coming up to Act 3. But we're going to take really a short break. I'm not 100% sure of the food situation. We'll find out for you if there's anyone of the team that can find out what's happening with the food. I know that preparing food. So let's just take a little bit of a breather. What I want to do, while I've got everyone's attention actually, what I might do is use this opportunity to introduce Fumi Johns. Where's Fumi? Is Fumi here? Okay, Fumi. So what we're going to do, and this is absolutely beautiful. We started today at 1 o'clock on the beach with the peace pole and the 4 directions ceremony. It was absolutely wonderful. Who was there at the beach today for the ceremony? Wasn't that amazing? And may peace prevail on Earth International. We have Fumi Johns, Danalia, and this good sir here. What's your name, sir? What's your name? Toru and Toru. So we have Fumi and Danalia and Toru. Another gentleman? Richard. Okay, very good. And we're going to do a little ceremony with Reverend Becky as well that's going to help. This is the May Peace Prevail on Earth International Peace Pole Circle Prayer Mandala Flag Ceremony. So Fumi came to Ethiopia when we were there in Ethiopia in 2018. And at the African Union, we did the most powerful flag ceremony with all of the children from Addis Ababa. It's so beautiful to have you here with us, Fumi John. So this is optional. Please stay with us. Please take a breath. This is like opt-in. This is opt-in. Stay with us, but if you need to get a bit of fresh air or grab something, you're free to do so as well. So Fumi, over to you.
Thank you so much, Ben. And thank you to all of us here to create this beloved family together. I love you all. So we're going to do this mandala flag ceremony, and I've never done this format. But if you'd like to join, please hold the soul of every nation on earth. So if you'd like to line up, and we'll bring the flag cards out. I'll call the name of the country, and we all repeat together, may peace be in that country. And we'll do a quick turnaround, go back to the end of the line, and then we're going to place the flags around the peace pole and create a mandala. So please join in, and you may see a few people doing the Divine Spark in Mudra for the awakening of all humanity. So this is to ignite the divine spark in the soul of each and every country. And so please join in. I told Ben that we'll do this very quickly during intermission, so please join in with us. I'll call out the name of the country, and please repeat together, may peace be in that country. And if you're joining the flag ceremony, please lay the flag and we'll create our mandala. Okay, so let's all connect our hearts and take a few breaths and just center ourselves, connect heart to heart, and call in the ancestors of every country on earth, and just connect to over 200,000 peace poles that are standing in every country on earth as acupuncture, healing of the earth. And we'll send our love to each and every country through the peace poles, and please join in. Okay, let's say, may peace prevail on earth together to start the ceremony. Together, may peace prevail on earth. Okay. Afghanistan, may peace be in Afghanistan. Cambodia, may peace be in Cambodia. Bangladesh, may peace be in Bangladesh. Brunei Darussalam, may peace be in Brunei Darussalam. China, may peace be in China. Cyprus, may peace be in Cyprus. Bhutan, may peace be in Bhutan. Georgia, may peace be in Georgia. Please join in and take a flag. Iran, may peace be in Iran. India, may peace be in India. Indonesia, may peace be in Indonesia. Israel, may peace be in Israel. What? Oh, Iraq, may peace be in Iraq. Japan, may peace be in Japan. South Korea, may peace be in South Korea. Jordan, may peace be in Jordan. Kazakhstan, may peace be in Kazakhstan. Kuwait, may peace be in Kuwait. Kyrgyzstan, may peace be in Kyrgyzstan. Laos, may peace be in Laos. Lebanon, may peace be in Lebanon. Mongolia, may peace be in Mongolia. Malaysia, May peace be in Malaysia. Maldives, may peace be in Maldives. Myanmar, may peace be in Myanmar. Nepal, may peace be in Nepal. Pakistan, may peace be in Pakistan. Philippines, may peace be in the Philippines. Oman, may peace be in Oman. Qatar, may peace be in Qatar. Russia, may peace be in Russia. Saudi Arabia, may peace be in Saudi Arabia. Singapore, may peace be in Singapore. Sri Lanka, may peace be in Sri Lanka. Syria, may peace be in Syria. Thailand, may peace be in Thailand. United Arab Emirates, may peace be in the United Arab Emirates. Tajikistan, may peace be in Tajikistan. Timor-Leste, may peace be in Timor-Leste. Turkey, may peace be in Turkey. Turkmenistan, may peace be in Turkmenistan. Uzbekistan, may peace be in Uzbekistan. Vietnam, may peace be in Vietnam. Yemen, may peace be in Yemen. Let's take a break and all say, may peace prevail on earth together. May peace prevail on earth. Algeria, may peace be in Algeria. May peace be in Angola. Benin, may peace be in Benin. Botswana, may peace be in Botswana. Burkina Faso, may peace be in Burkina Faso. Burundi, may peace be in Burundi. Cameroon, may peace be in Cameroon. Cape Verde, may peace be in Cape Verde. Central African Republic, may peace be in the Central African Republic. Chad, may peace be in Chad. Comoros, may peace be in Comoros. Democratic Republic of the Congo, may peace be in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Côte d'Ivoire, may peace be in Côte d'Ivoire. Djibouti, may peace be in Djibouti. Republic of the Congo, may peace be in the Republic of the Congo. Egypt, may peace be in Egypt. Eswatini, may peace be in Eswatini. Eswatini had a name change, used to be Swaziland. Okay, Equatorial Guinea, may peace be in Equatorial Guinea. Eritrea, may peace be in Eritrea. Oh, we get to pray for Eswatini again. I think Eswatini is wanting more prayers. Eswatini, may peace be in Eswatini. Ethiopia, may peace be in Ethiopia. Kenya, may peace be in Kenya. Gabon, may peace be in Gabon. The Gambia, may peace be in the Gambia. Ghana, may peace be in Ghana. Guinea, may peace
peace be in Guinea. Guinea-Bissau. May peace be in Guinea-Bissau. Lesotho. May peace be in Lesotho right now. Okay, Liberia.